Is it?
Better speak to him.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you were telling me. What's the big boss now? You've been telling
I
lies
try to follow
every
him sometime, I try to follow the PE sometime, I just say, take your class. You did a great job.
You can understand the Scottish accent.
Yeah, something like
He's
that.
great.
Yeah.
You know how to swimmer? He's good, very good.
So
Light night
we were
tonight.
in there last night.
Yeah, yeah.
Chris Holmes was here last
Oh,
night.
Holmesy's in. Yeah, he came in yesterday. You know he's now our Lord, but you know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. We're talking about today.
Well, that's
we were
giving him a wind up.
we were in well, they were having a meeting, right? So swimming had a meeting. And Chris had well, Nick was doing his stuff upstairs, so he disappeared. The rest of them were having a meeting, so I took Chris back. And we tried to rent to get a taxi. James had phoned a taxi, but
He waited for an hour and a half for a
well, one
taxi.
time it's at the door.
Oh, right.
Because Canadian PC, Canadian Paralympic Committee were there. And there's these 3 people from Canadian Paralympic Committee in the taxi. They're just leading us to wine. In there,
Luke is looking very smart tonight.
we were at a reception.
There you go. You're looking very smart tonight. Very smart.
We had an official function, so.
What, you blacked it, did you?
Chris didn't know where to go. I haven't seen him. He's coming with Patrick. We got Chris said, I'm going to this address, so we jumped in the taxi outside the hotel. And the taxi guy went, in French. We were like, this is the address. You know where it is? Gets in the taxi, went, over there. Taxi driver, I've waited 1 hour in this taxi queue, right? We were like, now I'm at the back. Had to go round the block. You know, you take your chances with these things, eh?
Well, that's it. That's it.
You get a fare to Quebec, you get a fare round the block.
Well, that's right. Well, we actually went back last night in the taxi, and we went to the same place. We went the same route. That's the first time we went the same way back. You know, in the taxi. There's a lot of them. Haven't got a clue where they're going, unless what. Well, first few times we came over here by taxi. We got lost inside the car.
Oh, I could have hit it.
It didn't really ages, you kept walking past, I thought,
Oh,
I'll give
right,
it to him when he's
right.
ready. When he remembers
But the must be
that.
the wet.
That's not my fault, the wet. I put them there and stuck something on top of them. You
Oh, that's
obviously must
excellent.
spit in your microphone when you talk.
Oh
There's
no,
a tough hole in there.
she still has to be covered from bloody Mullen, man. You know what the voice thing.
Oh, yeah,
when the jock
Mullen,
swimming,
yeah.
man. You know, when,
High pitch.
yeah, it goes up
Oh,
and up
yeah,
and up
yeah,
and up.
yeah.
The decibels go up whenever Mullen is swimming.
Excellent.
Yeah. Right. I see you later.
So Colombia didn't get their entry in. Well, still haven't even sent an entry in, so I've deleted them.
Okay.
I can't be bothered to fuck around with them.
4 of them. The Irish had a team last night.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't enter them.
They did enter, but they didn't show up.
No.
Who, Ireland? Yeah, I know. I walked up to Jim and I went, where's your relay sheet? Because sports info has been known to not quite take things in the right area. And he went, what relay? And I went, you mean you haven't done one? And he went, no. And I went, well, forget it then.
I know. Well, there were some of the parents weren't very happy, to say the least.
Well, I can understand why.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
But no, they didn't put anything in, they didn't write it up. So. They're
Right.
not the only one.
No. Now you want to hear the Sheffield and all. Same thing there, sir.
Yeah. It's our chair.
The BBC.
Go back and nick it off the head.
Excuse me, but the chair.
Great finish for Long there. Off the field leading. Roy Perkins in third lead.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the finals session of Day 5 at the 2013 IPC Swimming World Championship.
Bonsoir mesdames et messieurs et bienvenue à cette 5e soirée de finale des championnats du monde IPC 2013.
And now, please welcome to the pool deck the officials for this session.
Maintenant, veuillez s'il vous plaît accueillir les officiels pour cette session.
Okay. 1 minute.
We on air yet?
1 minute. I'll do it, it's alright. You okay? You going?
Yeah, that's fine. Can I borrow your pen?
The technical delegate for this competition is Jane Blaine.
Délégué technique pour cette compétition, Jane Blaine.
The referees for this session.
Les juges arbitres pour cette session.
For the men's events, Tony Ward.
Pour les épreuves masculines, Tony Ward.
For the women's events, Sue Parker.
Well, good evening from me, Nick Gillingham, here at the IPC Swimming World Championships in Montreal. We have 23 finals this evening, and as ever, I'm joined by Paul Noble. Good evening, Paul.
Hi Nick, yeah, what to look forward to this evening. We're on day 5 of this competition. We've seen world records galore in the first 4 days. We've still got 3 days to come. 3 final sessions to bring you more great action from here in Montreal. We start with the 400 freestyle events, a couple of 400 freestyle events, move on to the breaststroke events and go on with the 100 freestyles and 200 freestyles. A differential in the classes here as we go through. We start off with classes for those swimmers with visual impairments, move on to those with physical impairments, and we progress through the programme, and we're due to finish with the relays tonight, and they're due to take place at around about 8:30 local time. We're just coming up to 5 o'clock local time, so around about 3.5 hours of action, of course, with the medal ceremonies following that, taking us through to roughly 9 o'clock. So 4 hours we'll be with you tonight for this day 5 finals session.
We tend to feature the medal ceremonies after around about 5 races throughout the evening. Sometimes it's 4, 5 or 6, but quite nicely staggering the presentations where the gold, the silver medals are given out, along with Beaver, of course, the mascot here in Montreal. A little cuddly toy that these champions, I'm sure, will treasure forever and pass down the family line, I suppose.
Yeah, I need to get one of those mascots, 2 of those mascots for my nieces. They'll be waiting for them when we get back. The start list for the men's 400 metres freestyle S12. Russia's Sergei Punko, the world record holder, goes in lane 4. This is for swimmers with a visual impairment. Stefan Smagin goes for Russia in lane number 1.
In lane number 1, representing Russia, Stepan Smagin.
In lane number 2,
in lane number 2 representing
Great Britain's James Clegg. Qualifying time 4:26.87. Danilo Chufarov from Ukraine in lane number 3. The world record holder, Paralympic champion, Sergei Punko from Russia in 4. Sergei Klippert, can he challenge Punko? He goes in lane 5. Omar Font, the Spanish swimmer, in 6. The Italian swimmer, Fabrizio Sottile, goes in lane 7, with Anton Stabrovsky, the final swimmer to go in this final. He goes in lane 8 from the Ukrainian team. Ukrainian team very successful at these championships already, leading the medal table, and they're very, very strong in the classes for swimmers with a visual impairment. But the man in the middle, Sergei Punko, he's got a great record in this event. He is the world record holder, a very impressive 4:08.64. The final of the men's 400 freestyle S12 is underway. Punko, the world record holder, in lane 4.
Punko using a traditional starting technique there. We call it a grab start, where they both sets of feet are at the front of the block, in line with the shoulders. The other competitors using a track start, rather like a athlete who is about to sprint off down the track for 100 metres. Does get tuned towards a little quicker. 28.354 Shufarov, Font just 0.03 seconds down. Punko cruising along in 3rd place at the moment. His world record 4:08.64. Well, he set that when he took the Paralympic title back in 2008, 11th of September in Beijing. And he does like to negative split his event, which simply means he can come back on the second half just as fast as he does throughout the first 200 metres. Well, this is the first 100 metres complete there. Lane number 3, Shufarov of the Ukraine. Second is Font, and Punko in 3rd. Losing some ground, 2.37 seconds, but watch out for him on the 3rd 100 metres. That stage of the race is crucial. It really is where these champions will race the race. So I think pacing himself at the moment.
Chufarov had a very impressive swim already at these championships, winning the 200 metres individual medley. So he will definitely be a threat. And he's got a big lead here. 1:30.19 there at the 150. Omar Font in 2nd, and Sergei Punko long way behind there. And as you say, Nick, when he set the world record, it was very, very evenly split there. He went nearly 2:04, and the world record stands at 4:08. So expect him to be strong in the closing stages. I know he has won World Championships titles before in the 5-kilometre open water event. So 400 metres, probably a little bit short for the man from Russia in lane number 4. But Chufarov with a big lead here, 5 seconds at halfway, and looking good.
Well, it looks like James Clegg turned 3rd there. We didn't have an electronic time posted, but Great Britain, in the name of James Clegg, has pulled through at that stage of the race. There he is, nearest to us on the screen, but that man, well, we do feel he's a little far clear of the field for anybody to catch him. Can Punko make a break? If he has to catch him, he's really got to go now. There's only 3 lengths left. This is dangerous ground now.
Well, Punko on the way back now, trying to chase Chufarov. James Clegg still in third position for Great Britain, just ahead of Sergei Klippert from Ukraine. There's the blue hat of Great Britain we just saw, but this man looks absolutely supreme. Danilo Chufarov from Ukraine. 100 meters to go in the men's 400 meters S12 class. Danilo Chufarov has a big lead over the Paralympic champion Sergei Punko from Russia, and James Clegg of Great Britain in third position in the blue cap for the GB team. But what a gap! Danilo Chufarov well ahead now of the world record holder Punko.
James Clegg, in fact, making some ground on Punko. The world record holder really out of this race. It's Chufarov all the way. Danilo Chufarov of the Ukraine, but watch out for James Clegg. He'll be strong down the final 50. Can he catch Punko? Punko was strong out the turn there. He tried to turn on the kick to get some distance. I don't think James Clegg will catch him. There's around about 30 metres to go. Chufarov, Danny Chufarov in lane 3 for the Ukraine. He qualified in 4:18.61. It's going to be a very fast time indeed. My goodness me, we didn't call that one. His last 100 metres was absolutely phenomenal. A new world record, 4:05.95. And here, just a few moments ago, was the world record holder. So the former world record holder, 10 seconds ago, taking the silver. And a splendid bronze medal for James Clegg of Great Britain in lane 2 there, just finishing. There in lane 1, Smagin for the Russian Federation. Well, taking the gold with that new world record. Chufarov coming in here for Italy. Is Sotil in lane number 7, but Danilo Chufarov, it didn't look that fast, Paul.
It didn't. We may be shocked. We expected Sergei Punko to come back in the closing stages there, but it didn't quite happen, and Chufarov just swam away from the rest of the field. We knew he was in good form. He won the 200 individual medley earlier in the week, and he's come through there, and that's a sensational 400 metres freestyle. Punko was never really in the race, and he will be very shocked at the end here to lose his title and to lose the world record to this man, Danilo Chufarov of Ukraine. But a great swim from James Clegg to come through for the bronze medal for Great Britain after a disappointing week for the Great Britain swimmer. He will be absolutely delighted with that. But a great world record there for Danilo Chufarov. He was unbeatable in this 400 metres freestyle for the S12 classification. A new world record time for the Ukrainian. The result is confirmed. Danilo Chufarov is the world champion, a new world record time. Sergei Punko the silver, James Clegg the bronze.
To the pool deck, the competitors for the finals of event number 100, the women's 400 meter freestyle S12 category.
So next event up, the women's 400 metres freestyle S12. Great Britain could well feature amongst the medals once again. Hannah Russell goes in lane number 4. But there's the first lady up, Stukalova from the Russian Federation, 5:01.64 to qualify for this final.
I'm sure she'll go faster than that in the final. Nick, she's in great form this week, and I cannot see her being over 5 minutes. Hannah Russell, though, for Great Britain, 4:38.60 her qualifying standard. Silver medalist last year. She's next to the bronze medalist from London, Deborah Font from Spain. And only 4 in this final. Zaranikova from the Czech Republic is the 4th swimmer in lane number 6. Anna Ifamenko, the world record holder, the world record set back in 2008. I expect that this will be challenged tonight. Can Hannah Russell from Great Britain challenge it? Can she stay ahead of the swimmer in lane 3, Daraya Stukalova from Russia?
Well, there's only 1 second on paper between Russell and Font. Font from Spain in lane number 5. Just 4 competitors in this final. 8 lengths of the pool, of course. And Hannah Russell's time, 4:38.60. Well, I can tell you, only a little shy of the world record of 4:37.37. And Hannah Russell having a fantastic week here in Montreal. So Stukalova, you say, Paul, well, yeah, she could pull a lot out of the bag. 5:01 is a slow qualification time for her. So really what we're saying is it's going to pan out to be a great 400 metre final here in front of us.
I think probably the tactics of Font and Russell will be to try and burn the finish from Stukalova in the closest lane to us in the white cap. Stukalova looking very, very long and strong there. And that's Font and Russell right next to each other, the two blue caps. Spain on the top of the screen and Great Britain in the centre of these three swimmers. It's a very well-paced race. These swimmers with a visual impairment, they won't be able to see too much, but they will, I'm sure, be able to see each other next to one another. They can see that far. One lane along is not too far away, and they'll be able to feel the waves from the competitors next to them. Russell and Font, you have to say, looking good, but Stukalova looking easy, I would say, in the white cap of Russia.
Yeah, so much more of a long ranging stroke. The other two competitors stroking quite quickly. They have a fairly fast stroke rate, which simply means Stukalova has longer levers and is just cruising along at the moment. Good underwater is Font, good again on that turn. She took a little ground off Russell and down the previous length, but look at the style and technique of Stukalova, nearest to us in the white cap, almost just cruising and swimming off these two competitors. And it wouldn't surprise me at the third 100 where she may well make a big break and perhaps take a half a body length or a full body length. With 100 metres to go, we may see that sort of margin. But this is the 200-metre mark coming up right now.
It looks like Deborah Font has maybe just made a bid for the lead here. Deborah Font, experienced swimmer, been around since the Sydney Paralympics in 2000. Font hits the front, Stukalova in second position, Russell now down in third position. 2:18.39 at the halfway stage, and that's a good split there, and it's very close to world record pace held by Efemenko from way back in Beijing in 2008. But there's a stroke of Stukalova, and Font and Stukalova now leaving Hannah Russell slightly as they come into the 2:50 mark.
So Font making a break, and if you do the maths and do a double up at the 200-metre turn, they're on song for a world record. You can swim this event in a number of different ways, and these two leaders now in the name of Font and Stukalova, they're battling it out. Font is still trying to make a break, but Stukalova's not letting it get away. I would have expected the stroke rate of Stukalova to increase right now. Font is increasing her stroke rate and trying to pull away, trying to make a break, and she is. I would suggest Stukalova's down below the hip line now. It's going to be a dramatic final 100, but let's watch the clock. The world record's 4:37.37. This is the turn where we see the last 100 metres develop into what could well be a new world record, but Stukalova's really going to have to dig in. In fact, Stukalova now into the lead for perhaps the first time, and that's whisker in it, really. Stukalova and Font, nose to nose. It's going to be a dramatic final 75 metres. I'm really interested to see what sort of split time these women will produce with just one length to go.
It's head to head. It's Deborah Font against Darya Stukalova, the Russian swimmer, now making a bid for the lead. Who's going to have the turn? 50 metres to go in this women's 400 freestyle. S12, 0.1 of a second between Stukalova and Font. And look at the leg kick of Darya Stukalova. She has won 4 gold medals already at these championships, and looks like she is on her way to number 5. The Russian swimmer coming home now. The world record stands at 4:37.37. It's not going to go tonight, but it looks like it's going to be gold again to Darya Stukalova. Deborah Font is pushing her all the way, but it's going to be gold to Russia. The 5th of these championships for the Russian swimmer. Silver to Deborah Font of Spain, and Hannah Russell will claim the bronze in 3rd position with a time of 4:50.23. But another supreme performance there from Darya Stukalova, and that hurt, I think, the Russian swimmer. Maybe a little bit too long a distance than she would have liked to have gone, but an excellent swim and an excellent time, 4:42.29.
Radikova coming in there for the Czech Republic. On paper, she's posted a 5:44.43 to enter into this final. She will be wanting to beat her own personal goals and targets, of course, that she will have set with her coach and trained for many months in preparation for these World Championships. There she is, stopping the clock there, lane number 6, 5:37. 24, so some 7 seconds improvement for her. She'll be pleased with that. And there's the start. Nice clean dive entry there by all 4 competitors. And nicely up into a stroke. Hannah Russell there, very, very clean. I just felt that Stukalova didn't make the break when she really needed to. It was highly likely the world record was certainly on the 200-metre stage, but down the third 100 just didn't inject any real strength or speed into her performance. Left it until the last 75, but too much time had gone by then. But I think it was all about racing for the gold medal, I would suggest, by the look of that performance. Didn't want to leave anything to chance and just race the race really when it mattered in the last 75. Here's the finish. And in the end, the speed endurance in the closing stages just took the victory by 2/3 of her body length. And nicely into the wall there. Let's not forget these competitors have a visual impairment, so spotting that finish, perfect result for Darya Stukalova of the Russian Federation.
Darya Stukalova takes her 5th gold medal of the championships. Silver to Deborah Font and bronze to Great Britain's Hannah Russell.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the pool deck the competitors for the finals of event number.
Well, here's an event, the men's 100 metres breaststroke SB5. 8 competitors will line up. And here they come on to poolside. World records 1:31.50. And in lane number 1, Adriano de Lima, representing Brazil. Forsman goes in 2 for Sweden. James O'Shea goes in lane number 3 for Great Britain.
He is a showman.
He is. Roberto Rodriguez in 4 for Brazil. Rangel in 5 for Mexico. Niels Grindenberg for Germany goes in 6.
In lane number 7, representing South Africa, Hedrick Vandermeer.
Van der Merwe goes in lane 7 for South Africa.
Ladies and gentlemen, your finalist for the men's 100.
Potocny goes in lane number 7 for Poland. In fact,
James
we
O'Shea's
do wonder whether that he didn't look hurt. And we hope he isn't. He's almost, like you say, showmanship there.
James O'Shea, the man, was discovered by Great Britain Olympic swimmer Mark Foster. Mark Foster, I'm sure, will be watching this to see how his protege gets on. James O'Shea, 4th place in the London Paralympic Games. Can he get on the medal podium? It's going to be very tough for him. Strong field here. Roberto Rodriguez from Brazil, the fastest qualifier, 1:35.67. Just going there in lane 4 with that one towel on the block. Swimmers are allowed that one towel to stop abrasions.
Well, a nice start in lane number 3, James O'Shea. So falling off his chair there has not put him off at all. In fact, may have got a big adrenaline rush for that because he's blistering away there. The world record, well, that stood since 1996. Casper Engel of the Netherlands. And this is really tight at the moment. O'Shea, Rodriguez, Rangel. Really up there also in lane number 5, Rangel. Well, perhaps slipping back a little bit. Thought Rangel was coming through for a short stage there with a number of strong strokes, but in lane number 3 for Great Britain, James O'Shea looks like he's still in the lead by 6/100ths of a second.
Now James O'Shea, what can he do? These swimmers have got no propulsion at all from their legs. It's all upper body movement, and this is going to really hurt as they come into the last 50 here. And a great burst there from the swimmer in the middle, Roberto Rodriguez from Brazil. Looks like he's forging ahead. O'Shea dropping back and maybe Pedro Rangel, the 2008 Paralympic champion from Mexico, coming back into it now. O'Shea trying to get back on terms with the Brazilian, but he's going to be in a battle with the bronze with Niels Grunenberg. The gold, I think, is going to go to Brazil. Roberto Rodriguez has timed it perfectly, and he takes it 137.32. Pedro Rangel 138.05 in the silver medal position, and Niels Grunenberg came through very strongly for the bronze, 138.31. O'Shea, the leader at halfway, finishes in 4th position.
Well, there's the dive start. Nothing much in it really across the pool. Lane number 6, Grunenberg, not getting such a good entry as his competitors, but Rangel, he was good in the early stages. He made a break at around about 15-20 metres, then slipped back, was out of the frame, looked like he was falling back all the time, but what a great last 20 metres for him. There is the bald-headed swimmer. At round about this point here, he's starting to dig in. Great Britain's James O'Shea was doing exceptionally well, but just fell out of the medals for Great Britain. Rodriguez, though, well, he made it his own. 137.32 to take gold. And there's some super slow-mo finishing to bring those remarkable pictures back home. There is, we think, a disqualification. We'll have to wait for the official times to be posted. It may well be Potosny in lane number, and it is lane number 8. He swam, a disqualification for him, unfortunately, so the Polish team will be a little concerned and disappointed with that. But as we say each evening, there is a half an hour, 30 minutes to make appeal. But there's the 1, 2, 3, Rodriguez, Rangel and Grunenberg, gold, silver and bronze.
Chez les dames, catégorie SB5 au championnat du monde IPC 2013.
Start list for the women's 100 metres breaststroke SB5. The world record holder Kirsten Brun goes in lane 4 from Germany. Valerie Drapeau from Canada, first swimmer in lane 1. Do you think she's named after this pool? The Jean Drapeau, Valerie Drapeau in her own named pool. Gita Raxo in the silver, in lane 2 even. Verana Schott in lane 3. The world record holder Kirsten Brun in 4. Nova Near Kirchler from the USA in 5. And Julio Castella Fare from Spain in lane 6. Fanny Iles from Hungary in lane number 7, and Thelma Bjornsdottir from Iceland goes in lane number 8. This is the SB5 class. S for swimming, B meaning breaststroke. And these swimmers generally will be affected in 3 or more limbs. They may have no propulsion on their lower limbs, or with a weakness down one side. Kirsten Brun has been the champion for many years. Can she make another World Championship title? She won in 2010, she won in 2006. Kirsten Brun from Germany in lane 4.
Kirsten Brun's world record's 133.85. Just flashing away off our screens there, and she's some 12 seconds clear of her nearest rival, which is Nia Kirstler of the USA in 5. And Kirsten Brun now full body length clear, demonstrating really good technique, a quick stroke rate, but long leverage as she reaches forwards into her stroke and getting the head down quickly after that breath, and trying to have very huge intakes of breath, the size of mountains I think her lungs are, because her head's down for 2, sometimes 3 strokes, and that's very important for these competitors because it supports the trunk, the mid-region of the body, the hips and the legs. You need to stay high to the water surface, so again good technique for Kirsten Brun. 45.35 for the German swimmer.
Great swim, as always, for Kirsten Brun. And Near Kistler in second position there from the USA. And Verana Schott, another German, in the medal position. Valerie Drapeau from Canada down in 7th position at the moment. But Kirsten Brun, she has been absolutely supreme in this event for a decade. And no one has come near her. We wonder if anyone would challenge her here at these World Championships. I think the answer is no. Can she challenge the world record mark that she set in the last World Championships in 2010? 1:33.85 is the mark. She comes in to the last 5 meters. It's not going to happen today, but it is going to be another World Championship gold. And let's hear the shriek from Kirsten Brun as she comes in. She will be delighted with that. Near Kistler from USA is going to be in for the silver medal position, and it's going to be another medal to Germany. Verana Schott will take the bronze medal. Castillo Fari in for the 4th position, and Valerie Drapeau from Canada, she picked up to 6th position there, the Canadian swimmer, finishing in 2:05.04, an improvement on her entry time.
So once again the super slow-mo photographs here, these pictures brought live, of course, by the host broadcaster. The pool is starting to be floodlit this evening. The lights are coming on to shine off the successes of these swimmers, and there is the champion Kirsten Brun in lane 4 as she approaches the first turn. We can see the lovely profile here that she has when she doesn't take that breath, and we can see once again how the hips are really high, and it's because of the upper body position dominated by the head. The head's leading the stroke. It's going down quickly when we take a breath. There's no angle head to feet position. Feet nicely suspended towards the water surface there. All these competitors trying to do that, and it is not an easy thing. And here, the last 5 meters, the world record holder, the world champion, the Paralympic champion, she takes gold tonight. Gold for Brun and Germany once again.
Silver and bronze coming in now. Near Kistler on the medal podium again. Verana Schott, silver medalist back in 2010 World Championships, has a bronze to add to her World Championship collection. But Kirsten Brun in her 40s now, but still as good as ever and still dominating this event. There's her teammate Verana Schott. 2 medals for Germany there in this SB5. The result is confirmed. Kirsten Brun takes the gold for Germany. Noga Near Kistler and a new America's record takes the silver. Verana Schott takes the bronze for Germany. And Valerie Drapeau from Canada takes 6th position.
So now we have the men's 100 metres freestyle S2, 2 lengths off the pool. Yang, the world record holder, not competing this evening. He set the world record last year in London on the 3rd of September when he became the Paralympic champion. But there's the lineup for tonight's final, the 1 to 8. Kokorev goes in lane 4. Dmitry Kokorev of the Russian Federation, 2 minutes 12.93 to qualify. Mak Rodrimitris, though, goes in lane number 5 for Greece. Little less than 7 seconds away from Kokorev. The bronze will be a good battle. Jacek Czech in 3 for Poland, posted 2:23.45 to qualify against Palamachuk in lane number 6 from the Ukraine. He stopped the clock 2:24.55 this morning. I think Kokorev could well take this. The battle really will be for the bronze, I think. So let's see the competitors now, as you can see at the top of the picture, just coming out onto the pool side.
Kokorev's got to be the favourite here, but here's Georgios Kapalakis for Greece. I think he's been in the sun. Look at those goggles marks, wow. That's pretty spectacular there for Kapalakis. Francesco Bettella from Italy. He's been a medalist at major events in the past. Jacek Czech for the Polish team. And there's Dmitry Kokarev. Well, must be feeling the cold. He looks focused there. Hooded up, the Russian swimmer in the centre lane. Makro Dimitris from Greece goes in lane 5. Palmarchuk from Ukraine goes in 6. Ayad Joseph Shalabi for Israel goes in lane number 7. And Wojciech Franek from the Czech Republic completes the lineup in lane number 8. Kokarev has got to be the favourite. Can he challenge the record held by Yang Yang, set in the London Paralympic Games last year? It might be a tall ask for Dmitry Kokarev. He is the European record holder, and that record stands at 2:12.88. So he wasn't too far away from that this morning. Maybe we can see him go under that mark. This is the S2 class. S1 to S10 in Paralympic swimming are for swimmers with a physical disability. S1 being the most severe, and S10 being the least impaired. So this is the S2 class, one of the more severely impaired classes in the Paralympic programme. Swimmers in this class will be affected in all 4 limbs, either by cerebral palsy or for a high neck break, be a tetraplegic, or some other condition affecting all 4 limbs. Of course, Paralympic swimming, it's not about your medical condition, it's about which function you have in the water. So it's how the swimmers are able to use the abilities that they have to determine which is a classification. You see all these swimmers, hands and arms and lower limbs affected. Interesting to see the starts there. I think everyone is probably employing the start for the coaches, hanging on to the feet of the swimmers and just letting them go, not adding propulsion but just letting them go, and the swimmers into their strokes, floating well, all of the swimmers. Very important to have good flotation, isn't it, Nick?
It is. It's all about the body position. We have a number of different techniques here. It is the freestyle event, so you can actually do any individual stroke. Kokarev right there demonstrating a very, very good traditional double arm backstroke. Some swimmers doing an alternating backstroke, one arm after the other. It really is down to what suits them and, of course, what allows them to swim the fastest, and using their abilities to ensure they can swim as fast as they can. But Kokarev, well, 2.5 body lengths clear of the rest of the field. It's a good battle for silver at the moment between Makro Dimitris and Palmarchuk, but in lane 4, as we suspected, is Kokarev. Can he get near to his European record? I'm sure he will. Only 5/100ths shy of that this morning. And he wants to desperately get as close as he can to the world record. He's been getting faster and faster every year. 59.67 for Kokarev.
And you know what? He is very close to the world record split there. Only half a second outside. Can he bring this back? Dmitry Kokarev, the young Russian swimmer, is really going well here. And that, in fact, we just looked at that on our screen there, 59.67, a European record at 50. So what a fantastic first 50 for Dmitry Kokarev. You don't often see that. Makro Dimitris in 2nd position, and Jacek Czech from Poland in 3rd position. Very close behind is Palmarchuk in 4th position. But can Dmitry Kokarev claim that world record? Stands at 2:03.71.
So just a few metres away now from the wall. The stroke rate of Kokarev is not dying away at all. And there's the battle between these two competitors for the silver and the bronze. This man, Kokarev, coming in now to the finish. Let's keep their eye on the clock. We're just going to be outside it, I think. But it's a huge, huge European record of 2:06.08. And who's going to take the silver in lane number 5? Makro Dimitris there with the alternating backstroke technique against lane number 3. Czech of Poland. Czech gets the bronze, it looks like. Makro Dimitris taking the silver. Well, that man is the champion. Kokorev in 4, and here come the finishers into the minor places. Lane number 2 there finishing. Batella of Italy. What a race, what a record.
And he set the European record at halfway for the 50 metres freestyle and a European record at the end for the 100 metres freestyle. Remarkable performance there for Dmitry Kokorev. It's a shame that Yang, the world record holder from China, wasn't in this final, because it would have been a fantastic race between the two of them. Dmitry Kokorev just slipping away at the end when he looked like that world record may be on. But, oh, what power there in his arms. He is affected by cerebral palsy in those arms, but really powerful under the water and propelling himself backwards there. Dmitry Kokorev, he meant business there. He wanted those record times. He managed to claim the European record at halfway and at 100 metres. Fantastic time. In fact, how much did he knock off? 6 seconds. 6.5 seconds away from the European record that he set back in 2011. A young man definitely at the top of his game, and I'm sure that world record will be severely under threat over the next couple of years as we build towards the Rio Paralympics in 2016.
In fact, looking at his last few strokes there into the finish, he's skimming the surface and losing some propulsion. So in the last 5 metres, perhaps let the world record slip away. We need to keep the hands deep and fixed on the water, of course, to generate the force that's required. So I just think that world record is well, it's going to be gotten in the last 5 metres, perhaps next time he races.
Dmitry Kokorev sets a new European record to take gold. Makro Dimitris, silver. Jacek, the bronze.
In lane number 4, representing Ukraine, Irina Sotska. In lane number 5, representing
the women's 100 metres freestyle S2. 3 Ukrainians go in the centre lanes. Kayla Wheeler saw her swim the other day. She's in the outside lane, or what, lane 2 in fact, for the USA. The first of the 3 Ukrainians, Daria Kopieva, next to Irina Sotska from Ukraine. And Gana Elitsavetska, a world record holder, set back in 2010 when she won the world title in the Netherlands. That's Zanet Adami. She goes in lane number 7. And entering from the poolside will be Maria Kalpakidou from Greece, the Greek swimmer who did the athlete's oath in the Athens 2004 Paralympic Games. My fact of the day, Mick.
Encyclopedia Paul is back with us. Good to hear. All these facts and records and medal tables results and statistics and splits, and add that to all the drama here in the pool. We hope you're enjoying the coverage here of the 2013 Montreal Swimming World Championships at Parc Jean Drapeau facility. So all these competitors set for 2 lengths of the pool. The women's 100 metres freestyle S2. All eyes on lane number 4. Well, a good start for Sotsa in lane number 4, but not a lot in it. In fact, Elitsavetska there, Gana Elitsavetska going very well in 5 for the Ukraine. So 3 Ukrainians across the centre of the pools, lane 3, 4 and 5. They do very well in the lower classes, and of course that's seen them very, very high up on the medals table. Lane number 5, Gana Elitsavetska there in the lead.
That's Kopieva there, just closing in there, a close shot on her, but she's in second place at the moment, ahead of Sotska. But Elitsavetska going very, very well. Elitsavetska won gold in the 50 metres backstroke earlier this week. She looks in great form, and I wonder if she can challenge her own world record that she set in the last World Championships back in 2009. Just having a look at the split she had on that occasion. It was 109.27 when she got to halfway, and I think she may well be inside that. Just ticking over at 101, 102. Of course, the turn, all important for these swimmers in the lower numerical classification, as it is for all classifications, but sometimes more difficult to get into that wall and out again very quickly if you have less function. Didn't seem to be a problem for Elisavecka, and I think we've got another record at halfway there. Wow, Elisavecka, a world record for the 50 freestyler, screens are telling us, at halfway. What's happening tonight?
Absolutely drama here. We've got Ukraine 1, 2 and 3 in a record halfway. That's Wheeler for the USA in lane number 2, but there's the leader, Elisavecka of the Ukraine. Well clear now of her teammates. We've seen it already before, Ukraine taking gold, silver and bronze. Wheeler digging in lane number 2. Kopaieva very well in lane number 3, but this lady, Ghana Elisavecka, coming home now to take gold, about 7-8 metres away from the finish. Tying up a little bit now. The arms getting tired, the arms getting heavy, pianos jumping down from the heavens, but taking a gold medal. Look at that time. It was a record at 50. It was always going to be a record at the 100 metres. A new world record in 2:16.95. Absolutely fantastic. And 2 minutes 20.19 for Sotska. She got the silver. And coming in now, lane number 3, Kopaieva. She was in bronze all the way and bronze at the finish. 2 minutes 40.72 for her. Great performance. Wheeler coming in to stop the clock right now.
There's Kalpakidou coming in for the Greek team, and Janet Adami just about to finish, but no doubt about the winner there. What a world record, and it was tough coming back. 2:16.95. She broke the world record at halfway. I mean, this is incredible swimming here from these lower class swimmers. They're really rewriting the record books. And Irina Sotska, she was 4 seconds inside the world record as it stood before this final. Even a 4-second world record wasn't enough to win the gold medal, because her teammate Elisavecka was away and clear. Let's have a look at this turn. Just slipping over. That's a good turn. Someone with very little function in their limbs. She's got into that wall and out again very cleanly. Kayla Wheeler also setting America's record there at halfway, so she's another one in great form. But here is Elisavecka, the new champion, the new world record holder from Ukraine. Oh, really gasping for breath there. She's coming into the final stages, and Irina Sotska was coming back all the time. Maybe another 10 metres and the result may have been different. But Elisavecka had enough, reaching for that wall, determined to get there. And Irina Sotska has to settle for silver. There's Elisavecka, not the best of finishes. She was really tired coming in here. But it's a great swim and a great new world record time. 2:16.95. The gold goes to Ukraine. Kayla Wheeler, again, just with use of that one arm. Hardly any limbs at all, apart from that one arm. Sets a new America's record, finishing in 4th position outside the medals for the USA swimmer. There's the gold and silver medalists. The result is confirmed. Ukraine 1, Ukraine 2, Ukraine 3. A new world record for Elisavecka, and Kayla Wheeler, a new America's record in 4th position.
Presenting the medals and gifts are
so on to the first victory medal ceremony this evening. The men's 400 metres freestyle S12 is underway already. The sun is still shining tonight, actually. It seems to be quite a long evening. It's been good conditions for racing today. It's been a little bit cool here at times with cloud and rain and wind, but tonight is bright. And here are the medalists for the 400 metres freestyle.
James Clegg from Great Britain accepts the bronze medal for the 400 freestyle for the S12 class. Unexpected, I'm sure, for James Clegg. He's been disappointed with his swims earlier this week. He will be absolutely delighted with that one. The world record holder prior to the final has to settle for the silver. 4:17.04 was well outside his previous world record mark, but I'm sure he thought that it may well have been enough to take gold. He didn't account for this man, Danilo Chufarov. What form he has been in this week. Fantastic swim from the Ukrainian, 4:05.95. A new world record. Well, we didn't spot it, did we, Nick? We thought that it was going to be out, but a blistering last 100 brought the Ukrainian home. An excellent swim and gold to Ukraine in a new world record time. And again at these championships, they are the top country so far. It's the national anthem of Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, your world championship
Danilo Chufarov.
Mesdames
What a swim that was. The medalists in the 400 freestyle S12 for men, Danilo Chufarov, Sergei Punko, and a delighted James Clegg.
Yes, James Clegg in with the big boys there. I've seen Punko swim negatively. He often likes to come back strong, but just didn't have the fully blown barrels this evening, really, to bring him home to gold. But always good to see a different champion taking gold, of course, to make the sport so highly competitive. So, the next victory ceremony, the women's 400 metres freestyle S12. Join us now on poolside.
Ladies and gentlemen,
of course, we can spot who's there straight away, and it's actually good to see once again 3 nations across the podium. Anna Russell on the right-hand side, of course, helping Great Britain to another medal. Not having a great World Championships by their own standards, I would think, Paul. But that lady, well, she's swimming very well here. Multiple medalist already. Hannah Russell of Great Britain is the bronze medalist, 4:50.23 for her.
A collection of medals and a collection of beavers.
In second place, Deborah Font, strong Spanish competitor, 4:43.14. Deborah Font is known to all in Paralympic swimming. Very consistent competitor. Silver for Font. And there is the gold medalist again. Naya Stukalova of the Russian Federation. Well, she came home in 4:42.29. It was a close battle. Less than a second across the 8 lengths. And the attractive Russian lady taking gold again.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Naya Stukalova of the Russian Federation will now enjoy the national anthem.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez vous lever si possible pour l'interprétation de l'hymne national de la Russie.
Ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs,
so another medal ceremony comes to a close. Embraces and hugs, and of course the photographs once again to close down that event. for this evening. So those medalists leave centre stage, and we'll soon bring you more medals in a moment.
It was a good swim there from Deborah Font. I didn't expect her to be challenging for the gold medal. Men's 100 metres breaststroke in the SB5 class. Mexican on the podium, so I wonder if we'll hear the tenor. I don't think he's paying attention, I can see him over there.
SB5 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie de remise des médailles du 100 mètres brasse chez les messieurs catégorie SB5.
Photographers there trying to capture these images.
Representing Germany,
Niels Kronenberg from Germany,
médaillé de bronze représentant l'Allemagne.
making a habit of being on the podium for this event over the last few years. He's really come to the fore. And he was up there challenging silver medalist in London, the bronze medalist now here in Montreal.
Mexico, Pedro Rangel.
Pedro Rangel,
Médaillé d'argent représentant le Mexique.
Paralympic champion
Rangel.
from back in 2008. Still fighting for the main medals. We hear the Mexican tenor now, he's woken up. He's heard the Mexican, so that, not sure if you can hear that at home, but it's a real booming voice every time there's a Mexican competing or in the medal podium. And the Brazilians are really producing a good squad of swimmers here. We had the big names like Andre Brazil and Daniel Diaz. We expected them to win gold, but people like Roberto Rodriguez here, we haven't really been on the radar before, have come through and have won medals here, and gold medals to the boot.
Ladies and gentlemen,
another gold medal for the powerful team of Brazil. Rodriguez coming home with 137.32. Great performance, always is, has to be. There's the tenor again, and again.
I don't know if you can hear him at home, but this booming voice, the Mexican, really comes across. He's loud to us. He's not too far away from us. I hope you can pick that up on the microphones back home. It's been a real trademark for the Mexican team.
Perhaps we could bring his face live to the world on screen here. We'll try and pick him up perhaps at some way through this evening in full voice. That'll be a tricky one to catch in full voice. Some Dutch swimmers there, just chilling and relaxing. I think in amongst a number of swimmers from Finland, perhaps. All the competitors in quite a tight, closed area, just the opposite side of us here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's
So another victory ceremony once again.
Category.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la cérémonie de remise des médailles du 100 mètres brasse chez les dames catégorie SB5.
Kirsten
Bronze
Broom. No, it's
medalist
not.
representing
It
Germany.
looked like Kirsten Broom from a distance there. Not quite sure of this medals presentation that's before us. We'll just check. There it is. Women's 100 metres breaststroke SB5. It was Kirsten Broom who won this event, but the camera pan to, yes, to the bronze medalist Rana Schott, taking the bronze right there.
Noga Kessler.
Kissler taking the silver with America's record 150.11. A great record performance for her. Kissler of the USA.
gold medalist and world champion representing Germany, Kirsten Brun.
And here is the great champion, Kirsten Brun of Germany, 138.96 to take the gold yet again. What a veteran, what an ambassador, what a great mentor for many individuals, if not all of them, across the national team of Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
Kirsten Brun, the world champion, will now rejoice in the national anthem.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez vous lever si possible pour l'hymne national de l'Allemagne.
Ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalist.
Mesdames et messieurs, vos médaillés des
Kirsten Brun,
championnats du monde.
yet again, is the champion in SB5. Two Germans on the podium there. Verona Schott, a bronze medalist. It's always nice to have a teammate on the podium beside you, especially when you're ahead of them. It's not always nice to be sitting there in second place or third place when your teammate's winning the gold. Not always the best. But I'm sure the two Germans will be delighted with these swims. Morgan near Kistler. He's kind of made a bit of a breakthrough these championships. A couple of medals now. The next event on pool deck is the men's 200 metres freestyle for the S4 class. Paralympic champion Gustavo Sanchez Martinez is the fastest qualifier into this final.
Seven competitors will go in this final. 4 lengths of the pool. The men's 200 metres freestyle S4. We're with you in just a moment. I can see them from where I'm stood, just in a line coming out of the marshalling area where they would have had a number of checks to include accreditation and swimsuits that have to be, of course, within the rules and regulations and standards met by the governing body, the International Paralympic Committee.
To the pool deck, the competitors for the finals of event number 105.
Czech Republic, I think that was.
S4 category.
And here they are right now. Petra Cech leading out the competitors.
Les finalistes de l'épreuve numéro 103, le 100 mètres libre chez les messieurs catégorie S2 au championnat du monde de natation IPC 2013.
A mix of finalists from many nations. We'll see Lopez go in lane number 1. There he is. Nelson Lopez of Portugal. Lane number 2, Derevinsky for the Ukraine.
In lane number 4, representing Mexico, Gustavo Sanchez Martinez.
Duric goes in 3 for Slovenia.
In lane number 5, representing
Sanchez
France,
Martinez in 4 for Mexico. David Smetany goes in lane 5 for France. David Smetany, a real personality, but so too is this man, Michael Schumacher, in 6 for the Netherlands.
In lane number 7, representing Czech Republic.
And to complete the lineup, Arnes Petra Cech in 7 from the Czech Republic, 3:39.58 to qualify in the outside lane. Look at that world record, Richard Uribe. Well, he's not here. Set that record way back in 2008, 2:55.81, fastest qualifier. Well, let's watch out for him. Sanchez Martinez with a 2:58.09. He goes in 4. So the whistle goes. That's Duric in 3. Sanchez Martinez in 4, really focused on the starting block. Oh, and it's Petracek. Surprised to see him in the outside lane there. Well, fastest off the block was Sanchez Martinez, 0.57 of a second. That's very quick. Duric looking good in lane number 3. Darko Duric of Slovenia. Trying to chase him down is Sanchez Martinez at this early stage, 4 lengths off the pool. We'll keep our eye on split times and keep you posted on any possible records, but into the lead, Gustavo Sanchez Martinez by a full body length here at the first turn. 42.45. Schumacher in second, Duric in third.
Sanchez Martinez, the champion from London Paralympic Games last year. But he was stung in the 100 freestyle yesterday by the man just 1 lane down with the dark hat of Slovenia, Darko Duric, lying in 3rd place at the moment. Darko Duric finished really strongly in the 100 to take the gold medal for Slovenia. And Sanchez Martinez will be aware of that. He knows that the Slovenian has a strong finish and will be trying to get as far ahead as possible, the Paralympic champion. Sanchez Martinez coming to the halfway stage. Let's have a look and see how that compares to the record held by Richard Uribe from Spain, set in the Beijing Games in 2008. Maybe just about a second short of the world record time, but he does lead. Michael Schumacher hanging on to second. The dangerous Darko Duric in 3rd position, and Smetany trying to move through in 4th place.
Yes, the experience of David Smetany is, of course, what he needs right here. I think he may be out of the medals tonight, but Martinez, Sanchez Martinez, really on form, moving ahead with every stroke. I shouldn't think there'll be any difference to the places of these swimmers at this final turn now. And there's the underwater images of Sanchez Martinez of Mexico. The tenor will sound, I'm sure, when he touches home for goal. Schumacher some 7.38 seconds behind. And again, you can see how the upper body has to support the lower body. Head down for these strokes, trying to keep very horizontal across the water surface. And you can see the distance between the champion in the centre of the pool right there in the silver cap, Sanchez Martinez. Gustavo Sanchez Martinez in lane 4, some 15 metres away from home now. On paper, 2:58.009 was his time that he posted to qualify for this final. It's going to be just a little outside that, but inside 3 minutes it is. 2:59.49 for Sanchez Martinez, and a very good battle here for silver and bronze in the end. And coming home in lane number 3, it looks like Schumacher, I should say. Schumacher from the Netherlands takes bronze. Of course, the silver to Duric. The electronic timing system's flicking all around the place, but Duric to 3:11.32 compared to 3:11.92 for Schumacher, but unofficial. But Sanchez Martinez, the only man to go under 3 minutes.
Sanchez Martinez, he wanted that one badly after losing out in the 100. He's punching the air there. We can see him at the end of the pool as the final swimmer, Nelson Lopez, finishes. We can hear the Mexican tenor singing in the background. Sanchez Martinez is the champion again. Wow, that was a great swim. 2:59.49. He was determined to get that one. A good start there. Duric was the first into the water, Slovenian Darko Duric. But Sanchez Martinez, once we got into the stroke, was away and clear as this race progressed. Good start from Darko Duric. And Arnold Petracek at the top of the screen there had his trademark underwater start. But look at the length of the stroke there for Gustavo Sanchez Martinez, really pulling away. He said that Darko Duric might come back strongly, and he did come back strongly to claim the silver medal. but he was too far behind this man, Gustavo Sanchez Martinez from Mexico. He's the Paralympic champion in 200 freestyle. He's now the world champion in 200 freestyle. That improves on the bronze medal that he won in the Netherlands 3 years ago. There's Petracek. He's got another couple of events to go in the last few days of competition. But a great swim there from the Mexican. Gustavo Sanchez Martinez is the world champion, and he won it by a long, long way, nearly 12 seconds ahead of the rest of the field.
We're still waiting for the results, but there they are. That is the official results. 1-7, the gold medalist Sanchez Martinez, Duric the silver, and Michael Schumacher the bronze.
In lane number 2, representing Russia, Irina Kolmogorova.
The women's 200 metres freestyle S4, Lisette Tønnesen goes in lane number 4. But in lane 1, Cecilia Christiansen from Denmark, next to Irina Kolmogorova from Russia in 2. Nelly Miranda Herrera, what can she do in lane 3? Next to the world record holder, Lisette Tønnesen, that world record 3:13.89. Arola Trimi, she had a great swim yesterday in the 100 to take the medal, take the bronze medal. Cheryl Angelelli from the USA entering the pool from the side. She goes in lane number 6, the 2010 silver medalist. Jenny Ekstrom from Sweden goes in lane number 7. Can she challenge for the medals? And Maya Ruiz from Mexico, the second Mexican swimmer, completes the lineup in lane number 8. We saw Nelly Miranda Herrera go out really fast in the 100 metres yesterday. Will she employ the same tactics? I'm sure she won't go out quite as fast as she did in that 100, because it was a blistering first 50, and then she managed to hang on to claim the gold medal, with Tønnesen and Trimi trying to come back at the Mexican in the closing stages. Different event, this one. What is Nelly Miranda Herrera going to do? It's going to be very interesting. Tønnesen will start as the favourite, some way outside her world record time in the heats. But Tønnesen goes in 4, Trimi in 5, Herrera in 3. The final of the women's 200 metres freestyle in the S4 class.
Nice off the blocks was Nelly Miranda Herrera for Mexico. They are having a great evening this evening. Lisette Tønnesen's world record is massive, 3:13.89. She only set that when she took the European title in Berlin on the 1st of May 2011. 3:31.05. Well, it's not enough of a margin to be feeling too comfortable and too confident, because Trimi in lane 5 of Italy, 3:34.02, compared to Nelly Miranda Herrera in lane 3, 3:34.27, will make for a good battle for medals. These three competitors well clear of the rest of the field. Miranda, Trimi, Tønnesen, that's the 1, 2, 3 at the first turn.
Well, Miranda just 1 second ahead of Trimi. These are the 3 medalists from the 100 freestyle, but Nelly Miranda Herrera is swimming this slightly different than she did the 100 event. Tønnesen looks well placed there. Ariola Trimi is going very, very well, the Italian. She looked good in the closing stages of the 100 too, but Tønnesen was just too strong. Lisette Tønnesen with a nice stroke action there, looking pretty relaxed. And she'll be pleased that she can still see Nelly Miranda Herrera right next to her, the Mexican swimmer. But I think it's going to be Ariola Trimi is going to take the lead at halfway here. Let's have a look at the split. 1:36.40. Trimi it is, ahead of Herrera and Lisette Tønnesen. Not much in it at all between these three. We can't pick it at the moment. Anyone's race so far, but Herrera trying to put on a little bit of pressure now. The Mexican looking good and possibly just going ahead of the Italian swimmer Trimi. And can Tønnesen find the power to come back here as they move into the last turn with about 10 metres to go until they get to the last turn. Nelly Miranda Herrera, we know she is a sprinter, but has she got enough left to sprint this last 50?
Tunison being dropped somewhat down this length in the centre of the pool in lane number 4. She's trying to get back into contention against Trimmy here. Nelly Miranda Herrera having the swim of her life, 2:27.97, and she's pulling away here, really digging in. Great stroke length there. You can see the underwater peaks as she's driving the water back past her hips and head down and almost dropping the head so deep. Perhaps wants this so desperately. She's digging in. That's evident to us all, and she is pulling away. Nelly Miranda Herrera of Mexico to the tenor in the stand in lane number 3. It's going to get Mexico another gold medal once again this evening. But watch the battle for silver, because Trimmy and Tunison are really head-to-head now. Tunison, for the first time, is in second place. Tunison for the Netherlands in lane 4. She's the world record holder. She's left it too late. The gold medal's going to go to Nelly Miranda Herrera of Mexico, 3:21.16. What a performance for her. Tunison takes the silver and Trimmy the bronze. Great stuff in the pool.
Well, she's done the treble. Nelly Miranda Herrera, the 50, the 100 and the 200 freestyle. She's the champion in all 3. It's a new America's record for the Mexican, and it was a really well judged swim there. We saw her go out really hard in the 100 yesterday. She didn't do that. She controlled the first half of this race, made her move with almost 60, 70 metres to go, and just managed to get ahead of the fast finishing Lisette Tonison from the Netherlands, who came through to take bronze. The final swimmers completing the distance there. Cecilia Christensen, we see in the shot there, goes in lane number 1. She's lying in 7th position. The 8th place swimmer Maya Ruiz from Mexico, still with 50 metres to go. Cecilia Christensen, the Dane, is coming in now. You'll see the red markers, which signify 5 metres to go. You can hear the Mexicans singing already. They're celebrating the gold, treble gold for Nelly Miranda Herrera. An excellent swim there from Herrera to take that gold in an America's record, 3:21.16.
Megier coming in for Mexico in lane number 8. Has 20 metres to go. Being supported by the crowds here. 15 metres from home now. And again, you can see how determined these competitors are, digging in with every stroke that she takes. Head digging in with the arms. Staying nicely above the waterline there, and that's important. You don't want the head to be nodding up and down too deep. Nice and clear of the waterline, taking in lots of oxygen there inside the final 5. Well done to her. Major Cruz of Mexico stopping the clock in 5:43.75.
The start of this 200 freestyle. Again, a long distance, 3-minute race, but the finish of this race could come down to very small margins, so the start very important. Nelly Miranda Herrera, you can see her just sneaking ahead of Trimmy from Italy. The Italian team having great championships. Again, the emergence of certain swimmers that we haven't seen before. I haven't seen an Italian relay team. They won the silver medal in the relay team a couple of nights ago. We've got relays tonight. We may see the Italians feature in those ones too. There's Nelly Miranda Herrera. Well, didn't she time that well? Just paced the first section of that race and just was able to sprint at the right time. Judge the amount of energy she had left. Tonison and Trimmy were coming back in the closing stages, but Nelly Miranda Herrera had timed it to perfection. Christensen from Denmark. Again, someone who's been around for a number of years. The Danes, always a strong country in Paralympic swimming. Right back from when I started, and that wasn't yesterday.
Awesome kart years, wasn't
it? It was.
Look at that smile, absolutely beautiful. And there's the official result, an American record, America's record for Nelly Miranda Herrera, 3:21.16, Tuneson the silver, and Trimmy the bronze. So now we have the next event up. The men's 100 metres Butterfly S8. 8 competitors will go. Peter Leak from Australia, the world record holder, not here. His fastest qualifiers was Zoe in 4. 101.99 for him. Well clear of Wang from China. Wang with 105.48 this morning, but that looked pretty easy. Well, the battle for bronze, Sydney in 106.00, and guess what? Song in 3 from the People's Republic of China, 106.00. I think Razoy will be well clear of his other competitors, but let's watch out for silver and bronze shared between 3 other competitors, not much between them at all. So that final will be with you in a few moments. I can see the competitors are all itching to get out of the canopy area where they're shaded. They're just placing the backstroke flags that span the width of this pool out of the way, which signified 5 metres from the end of the pool. So we're just doing some configuration here, but we'll bring in the racing very soon.
Yeah, this one due off at 14 minutes past the hour, and we're spot on according to our clock. Clock just ticking over. 18:40.
IPC Swimming World Championship.
Well, lane 6 there, Sydney. He's one man that wants a medal this evening. It's really, really tight. First man up, Mortensen. For Denmark, he goes in 1.
In lane number 1, representing Denmark, Niels Korpitsen Mortensen.
106.99, great qualification time for him. It got him an outside lane though, which is unusual because it's quick. Well, there's Denis Tarasov of the Russian Federation, 106.32. We'll see how tight this is as we go across the line. Song from the People's Republic of China in lane 3. Charles Razoy, the favourite by some margin for France. He's in 4. Zheqiu Wang of China in 5. There's Mikhail Sidin, the Russian Federation. Suri goes in 7 for Hungary. Bailon Galindo goes in lane number 8 to complete the lineup for Spain. And there is Peter Leak's world record. A huge 60.45. No man has ever broken the minute before. And Charles Razoy, well, was it easy at 61.99? I'm not sure. Can he get the world record? I'm not sure. But all eyes on for gold.
Well, it wasn't that easy, I don't think. 61.1 is his European record. So he's got maybe a little bit more in the tank. Final of the men's 100 Butterfly S8. Charles Razoy from France, the Paralympic champion. He is going to be the favourite for this one by a long margin. He's really made this event his own over the last couple of years. Interesting that most of the leading contenders in this one are one-armed swimmers. Apart from the man you can see there in lane number 2, Denis Tarasov. He's a lower limb disability. Again, the classes are mixed in terms of disability types, but they are in the classification because of the function that they have. So, Charles Razoy first to the turn, 0.1 ahead of Song, and Tarasov in 3rd position.
Razoy, Song, Tarasov, nothing between these competitors at all. Razoy will need to dig deep. Razoy in lane number 4. It's going to be so tight because look at lanes number 2 and number 3. Lane number 2, Tarasov coming through so very strong, but can he recover quickly enough into the final touch? It goes to Song. He couldn't get his arms over quickly enough. The goal goes to People's Republic of China. Song in lane number 3 took it. 1 minute 00.60, 15 100ths of a second away from the world record. Wow.
Well, what a race that one was. Absolutely fantastic there. I thought Tarasov may well have had it in the closing stages. And Charles Razoy, the Paralympic champion, well, he was right there the whole way through. He led at halfway, but he could not shake off the Chinese swimmer, Song Madong. Coming in there, almost together. Charles Razoy just with a slight lead. And Tarasov there, you think the one-armed guys in the middle, they're going to pull away from Tarasov. But the Russian swimmer, he was strong there. And at this stage, coming into the last 5 meters, I thought, well, Tarasov has got the strength to pull through here, but Song Madong from China, he was better on the finish, diving for that finish, and he dived in ahead of Denis Tarasov, who set a new European record for second position, with Razoy a stroke further back, taking the bronze for the Frenchman.
Yes, we can see the butterfly technique there, where arms recover fairly high over the water surface and the hands can fly too high. The secret is to keep the fingertips very close to the water surface. And Song right there with that powerful single arm, really swimming like a front crawl swimmer would demonstrate the technique. So that stole the goal, but perhaps we shouldn't use that word because he's a deserving world champion just outside of the world record. But with that technique that he demonstrated and that powerful single arm, it was a great gold medal performance for Song.
Women's 100 butterfly in the S8 class. Jessica Long from the USA, the world record holder, goes in 4. Amelie Winter from Denmark. Here's the first swimmer we see in lane 1. Madison Elliott from Australia in lane 2. The Ukrainian silver medalist in London, Katerina Istomina, goes in lane 3. Next to the Paralympic champion, Jessica Long from the USA. Stephanie Slater from Great Britain. Her international debut here in Montreal this week. The European record holder in 5. Jiang Shenyang from China, the bronze medalist from London in 6. Morgan Bird from Canada in 7. And Kuznetsova from Russia in lane number 8.
Well, what can Stephanie Slater do next door to the powerful Jessica Long of the USA? Less than a second separating these two, but Istomina in 3, she's going to be in there. Jessica Long has been in great form all week. In lane number 5, Slater going so well for Great Britain at the moment.
Stephanie Slater really getting off the blocks well there, as you would expect, ahead of Jessica Long there. Jessica Long, a lower limb disability, expect to get her off the start slower than Slater, who's using the 2 legs that Slater has. So it's the 2 one-armed swimmers, Slater and Istomina, 0.15 separating them. Long now, half a second behind the 2 at the turn. It's going to be between these 3, and Jessica Long making a move for the finish.
Jessica Long now, and she is really powerful inside the final 20 metres, but Slater and Istomina, Long and Slater, this is going to be a dramatic finish. Jessica Long now for USA in lane number 4, digging in deep with those powerful double arms that are coming through the water surface. A touch home and she takes gold. 69.79 for a new world record. Didn't Slater swim well in lane number 5? My goodness, what a performance. It was silver for Slater, 1:10.12. Oh, and just 6 100ths of a second, Istomina takes the bronze.
Well, Jessica Long, she had to fight all the way there. 109.79, a new world record, and she needed it. Great Britain's Stephanie Slater also inside the old mark by 1/100th of a second. A new European record for Stephanie Slater. Istomina just 6 100ths behind. Jessica Long not even in the shot there at the start, as you would expect. She doesn't get the propulsion from the start because she is a lower limb amputee. He doesn't get the propulsion at the turn that the other two got, but she comes back when they get into the swim, and Jessica Long used all her experience there to come through the two swimmers, using just their one arms there. Coming into the last 15 now, Long just about hitting the front and just about keeping the stroke go to right to the end there. Coming into the last 5, she's almost ahead. Great finish from Jessica Long. She claims the gold medal in a world record time, 109.79. Very, very tight for second. 110.12 for Stephanie Slater, a new European record inside the old world record. Estamina, 110.18. Blanket finish from these three, but Jessica Long will claim the gold in a new world record time. A great swim from the American Jessica Long.
Estamina's bronze, only 0.05 of a second outside of the previous world record. And there are the official results. Disqualification, Vinther there for Denmark, but gold for Long, silver for Slater, bronze for Estamina.
Ladies and gentlemen,
men's 100 freestyle for the S2 class victory ceremony.
100 meter freestyle S2 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la cérémonie de remise des médailles du
What an
100
excellent
mètres
swim
libre chez les
we
messieurs
saw
catégorie
there
S2.
by the man in the middle.
Presenting the medals and
Dmitry
gifts are
Kokarev
Mr. Anton
from
Vogler,
Russia.
co-chair of the local organizing committee, as well as Mr. James Hood, also co-chair of the local organizing committee.
Les médailles et les cadeaux seront remis par Monsieur Anton Vogler ainsi que Monsieur James Hood.
Bronze medalist representing Poland, Jacek
Czech.
Médaillé de
From
bronze
Poland.
représentant la Pologne, Jacek
Taking the bronze medal, not too far away from the silver. And the Polish team. I'm just checking the medal table there. They haven't been too successful at these championships so far. Not a lot of medals to go for the Polish team.
Silver medal,
They're on the medal podium
Greece,
with that bronze medal from Jacek Czech. Makro Dimitris, bronze medalist from London last year. It's now the silver medalist here in Montreal. And the Greeks had a great night over the last couple of nights. They've been really good and they've added to their medals. They couldn't beat this man. What a powerful performance for Dmitry Kokarev. He set a new European record at halfway. At 50 freestyle, he set a new European record. He continued that, set another new European record at the total distance of 100 meters freestyle.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here's the gold medalist.
The
Russian Federation add to their medal tally gold for Dmitry Kokarev.
Ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalist,
Dmitry Kokarev and the Russians enjoying that one. This is the S2 classification. Remember, in the Paralympic swimming program, S1 to S10. Swimmers with a physical disability, S1 being the most severe. It is at the severe end of the disability scale is S2 swimmers. There's little function in all of their forelimbs. But don't they use what function they have to great effect? Dmitry Kokorev winning that in new European record time. Not too far away from the world record held by Yang Yang of China. I'm sure he'll be trying to challenge that in the coming months and years. A nice night here in Montreal. We have had some changeable weather, shall we say, over the last few days. If any of you were with us 2 nights ago, there was a real thunderstorm. Rain you could hear through our commentary. But it's a nice night tonight to move into the final weekend of these championships.
100-meter freestyle S2 category.
The dominant team at these championships has been the light blue and yellow of Ukraine. And again, they have a 1, 2, 3 in the S2 class. It's the same 3 ladies as we saw for the 50 meters backstroke a few days ago. Daraya Kopeva taking the bronze medal. In this women's 100 freestyle S2.
Representing Ukraine, Irina Sotska.
Irina Sotska, well, she came back strongly, didn't she, in the closing stages of that 100 meters freestyle. She was inside her own world record mark, but she could not catch her countrymate.
Gold medalist and world champion.
Her teammate from Ukraine, Elisavetska. Cheered on by her teammates there. And it's another gold medal for Elisavetska. Second of these championships. And the 21st medal for the team of Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you can for the national anthem of Ukraine.
Here we have the national anthem of Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, your world championship medalist.
Well done, Yana Elisavetska and her 2 Ukrainian colleagues, Sotska and Kopaeva. They are the gold, silver and bronze medalists in the women's 100 freestyle for the S2 class. Just looking at the medal table as it currently stands, Ukraine ahead there with 21 gold medals in all from the 108 events that we've had so far at these championships. And followed by the Russian Federation with 13 golds, and Great Britain in 3rd position with 12, ahead of USA with 8 and Brazil with 7. 35 countries have been on the medal podium so far out of the 55 countries that are competing here. Not a bad strike rate. And we've had 22 different countries that have hit the top of the medal podium. 22 different national anthems we've heard.
Freestyle S4 category.
Oh, in fact, 24 national anthems. My apologies.
Bronze medalist representing the Netherlands, Michael Schoenmaker.
Michael Schoenmaker from the Netherlands takes the bronze in this men's 200 meters freestyle for the S4 class.
Silver medalist representing Slovenia, Darko Dudic.
Well, we've heard the anthem of Slovenia the last 2 evenings for the 50 butterfly and for the 100 freestyle for this man, Darko Dudic. Silver medal on this occasion.
Gold medalist and world champion.
And let's see if we can hear the Mexican tenor for this man.
Gustavo Sanchez Martinez.
Médaillé d'or et champion du monde représentant le Mexique, Gustavo Sanchez Martinez.
Gustavo Sanchez Martinez from Mexico. He was beaten in the 100 yesterday. He looked really disappointed with that, but he's come back today. The 200 freestyle, swam an excellent race, and he is the champion in the S4 class. Gustavo Sanchez Martinez from Mexico.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your world championship.
Great swim there from Gustavo Sanchez Martinez. He has hit the top of the medal podium after a couple of disappointments by his high standards at these events earlier in the week. Darko Duric, silver medalist this time, but what a week the Slovenian has had. Slovenian have occasionally produced 1 or 2 excellent swimmers in the Paralympic programme. Not too many over the years, but this man is definitely one of the best we've seen for a long time. Next on to the medal podium, the women's 200 meters freestyle for the S4 class.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 200 meter freestyle S4 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie de remise des médailles du 200 mètres libre chez les dames catégorie S4.
Bronze medalist representing Italy, Ariola Trimi.
Médaillé de bronze.
The Italians having an excellent championship. Some new names breaking into the team. Some other names just progressing through the ranks so fast. The Italians really doing well here. Trimi, Carola Trimi from Italy has a bronze medal to add to the silver in the 50 and the bronze in the 100. Lisette Teunissen from the Netherlands. She's coming back strongly in the closing stages. The world record holder is the silver medalist this time,
representing Mexico,
because Nelly Miranda Herrera was good enough. She was fast enough to take her 3rd gold medal of these championships.
Ladies and gentlemen,
she's done the treble, 50, 100 and 200 freestyle. 3 gold medals in the freestyle events for Nelly Miranda Herrera of Mexico.
Ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs,
Bravo,
vos médaillés
Mexico.
des championnats du monde.
Nelly Miranda Herrera is the gold medalist. Ahead of Lisette Turnison and Arola Trini. Final medal presentation in this batch. Back to the action now with the men's 400 freestyle S13. Start list for the men's 400 freestyle in the S13 class. Two Canadians in this one, Nicholas Guy Turbide and Devin Guttel go in 1 and 7.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the pool deck the competitors for the finals of event number 109, the men's 400-meter freestyle S13 category at the 2013 IPC Swimming World Championships.
Mesdames et messieurs, derrière les blocs de départ, les finalistes de l'épreuve numéro 109.
First swimmer to be introduced for this 400 freestyle in the S13 class. Nicholas Guy Turbide from Canada, the host nation. Well supported here.
Russia, Alexander
Golentovsky from Russia goes in lane number 2.
South Africa, Charles Bauer.
Charles Bauer from South Africa. He could well be a threat. He goes in lane 3. But can anyone challenge the all-conquering Ihar Boki, the world record holder, in lane number 4?
In lane number 6, representing New
Densenko
Zealand,
from Ukraine.
In lane number
Goes
7,
in lane number 5, and Daniel Holt in 6. Devin Guttel from Canada goes in 7.
Russia,
And Andrei Bukov goes in lane number 8.
Your finalists for the men's 400-meter freestyle S13 category.
Well, can anyone challenge Ihar Boki from Belarus? Charles Bauer and Yaroslav Denisenko. He will be the best place to do that, but can the Canadians challenge for the medals in this? The men's 400 freestyle S13 class with swimmers with a visual impairment, swimmers who are partially sighted. The big names in the middle, out fast. Charles Bauer for South Africa in the green cap. Next to Ihar Boki, a world record holder from Belarus, and Yaroslav Denisenko from Ukraine could well be first to the wall as they come to the first 50. Boki just 7 100ths ahead of Denisenko, and Bauer half a second further behind, but a good turn for Ihar Boki. That's taken him into the lead. Looking at something under the 1 minute mark if the world record is going to be challenged. Record standing at 3:58.78. Ihar Boki just being paced here by Denisenko. Boki, yeah, 0.1 of a second ahead, and Bauer just dropping back then. About a second and a half behind the big two in the centre. It's a great first split though, 57.44, well inside world record pace. We could well be on for a world record swim here, especially if these two continue to pace each other as they are doing at the moment. Denisenko doesn't want to give it away to the world record holder. He's within a couple of tenths of a second at each turn as Charles Bauer falls further back. Golentovsky in 4th position from Russia. Daniel Holt in 5th, and Devin Guttel in 6th for Canada. Bukov 7th, and Nicholas Guy Turbide in 8th position. The two Canadians in 6th and 8th. Good battle going on here. Could well be on for an excellent world record here. Great time here, 157.76 at halfway. Boki being pressed by Denisenko. Bauer is clear in the bronze medal position, but the big two away and clear at the front of the field. Boki and Denisenko. Boki just reaching out there, but Denisenko looks like he's got a little bit left here, and he could well challenge the Belarusian swimmer. They'll be aware of each other. Boki just 0.1 of a second ahead of Denisenko, coming out of those turns really well. He's getting away from the Ukrainian swimmer in every turn, but Denisenko coming back in the swim. So nothing can split the two leaders. Coming up to 100 meters to go in the men's 400 freestyle S13. First over is Ihar Boki, the world record holder, 0.1 of a second. Behind him, Yaroslav Denisenko of Ukraine. It's going to be a real fight to the finish here. Charles Boer in third place for South Africa. Two Canadian swimmers, Devin Guttel and Nicholas Guy Turbide, in 6th and 8th position with 300 of meters gone. That's Boer, the green cap of South Africa. He's clear in third position. Ihar Boki, we're definitely on for a world record swim here. Is it going to go to Ihar Boki or Yaroslav Denisenko? The world record stands at 3:58.78. Ihar Boki coming back now, but Denisenko fighting back, but the big man from Belarus looks like he's got the better of the man from Ukraine in lane 5. Ihar Boki is the stronger. How can we ever doubt him? He's coming home. It's going to be a fantastic time for the Belarusian, a new world record by something like 3 seconds. He was made to fight all the way with that one. But a great gold medal for Ihar Boki. He takes it. Denisenko in 2nd position from Ukraine, and Charles Boer from South Africa coming in now for the 3rd position. The bronze medal goes to South Africa, and the two Canadians coming in 6th and 8th place, maybe 6th and 7th place, as Nicholas Guy Turbide picks it up in the closing stages. Devin Guttel in 6th position, 4:23.51, and Nicholas Guy Turbide fighting with Andrei Bukov. 7th place goes to the Canadian, 8th place to the Russian. Ihar Boki though, 3:55.56. What a fantastic swim from the Belarusian. He looked like he was going to be challenged by the Ukrainian Denisenko, but the Belarusian, the Paralympic champion, the world champion, he's the world champion yet again. He led all the way, although it was only by a matter of 1/10 of a second for most of that 400 meters freestyle, but he stretched away in the end. He won by just over a second. There wasn't much in it at all. Ihar Boki, swimmers with a visual impairment, but spotting those turns really well. Boki coming away just at the end there, about half a body length ahead. Denisenko did not have the finish that the Belarusian swimmer had. Ihar Boki touching 3:55.56. 3 seconds inside his own world record. Denisenko in 2nd position. Charles Boer somewhere adrift, but still claiming the bronze medal for South Africa.
In lane number 2, representing Brazil, Leticia Freitas.
Ihar Boki is the world champion again in a new world record time. Yaroslav Denisenko, the silver. Charles Boer, the bronze. The Canadian swimmers, 6th and 7th.
In lane number 5, representing Spain,
women's 400 meters freestyle for the S13 class. Rebecca Ann Myers in 4. She'll be the favourite. Leticia Freitas goes for Brazil in lane 2. Colleen Young, the first of the American swimmers, goes in lane number 3. Rebecca Ann Myers, well, by far the fastest entry time. 2nd fastest, Gomez Batelli from Spain. Caitlin Curry from USA is the 3rd US swimmer, and Ragna Forsa from Norway. The 6th swimmer in this final. 6 swimmers taking the start in this 400 freestyle for the S13 class. Well, Rebecca Ann Myers, she has been on great form upsetting the home favourite, Valerie Grandmaison, in the 200 medley a couple of days ago. And you would not bet against the American swimmer to claim gold in this one. She's looking really, really strong, the swimmer in lane 4. She leads 31.57 ahead of her teammate, Caitlin Curry, in lane 2. Colleen Young completing a 1-2-3 for the USA as they go over the first 50. In fact, Colleen Young level with Gomez Batelli in 3rd place, exactly the same time, as they go over in 34.29. But strong start here for Rebecca Ann Myers from the USA. World record held by Valerie Grandmaison, swimmer from the home country of Canada. That was set in the Beijing Paralympic Games back in 2008. 4:28.64. Rebecca Ann Myers, oh, can she challenge that? She may well not be too far away from it. She's around about half a second down on the first 100 looking at the splits, but Rebecca Ann Myers stretching away from the rest of the field, and already it looks like it's a battle for silver and bronze position, because the gold medal, after only 150 metres, looks like it's sewn up already. Rebecca Ann Myers from the USA. Let's have a check of the split when she comes down to 200. The record when it was set by Grandmaison sat at about 2 minutes 12, 2:12.46. So we'll see if Myers can challenge that split time at the halfway stage. Here she comes. The clock just ticking over, as you can see, at 2:06. Looks like she's just going to be a second or two down on the split set by the Canadian. Yeah, 2:14.99. So maybe not a world record today, but after 200, definitely a gold medal performance from Rebecca Ann Myers of the USA.
Yes, no world record this evening, I don't think, in this event. She would have to really step up to 67, 68, and I think that's a little out of reach, probably looking more towards the 1:09s and 1:10s. Somewhere around about 4:33 will be a superb performance for Rebecca Ann Myers of the USA in 4:34.63. She swam to qualify, 2:50.48 there, her split time. In second and third, no change there. This lady really well clear in a swimming pool of her own. Third was Young, so it's USA 1, 2 and 3. We've only seen it twice before at the championships. The Ukraine and Team GB have been right across the podium. It looks like that's going to happen again tonight for Team USA. Lane number 4, 3:25.97. With 100 metres to go, Myers leads the way for the USA. And there are teammates to the right of the screen and to the left of the screen. For sure it's going to be 1, 2, 3 coming in there with a good split time. Gomez in second, 3:43.11. Curry in fourth, slipping from second to third to fourth for USA, so dying away a little bit there. But that's a good split time again, 4:01.30, and she'll be really turning on the motors, increasing the speed of the kick. We want a 6-beat leg kick, really churning up the waters. What that means is there are 6 kicks to every full stroke cycle, a right arm and a left arm, and there's the final turn for Gomez. And more underwater footage, these swimmers trying to get really streamlined. Gomez Batelli having the swim of her life, 3:35.98, not quite as quick as this morning, but good enough for gold. Myers, the gold medalist. Gomez, the gold medalist. Myers swam well. Confused himself here. Gomez, the silver. Young, 5:03.57. So it's bronze for USA, it's gold for USA, but splitting them, Betel Gomez in 5 for Spain in 4:58.61.
Ragnar Forsa, final swimmer to finish, the Norwegian. Her entry time of 6:01. See if she can challenge that. Ragnar Forsa from Norway. Final swimmer to finish there, and a time of 6:04, so not quite as good as her entry time. But Rebecca Ann Myers, well, she dominated from the start there. There's really no doubt from the very early stages that Rebecca Ann Myers was going to take that gold medal. She was a firm favourite, and she managed to carry that through without any difficulty whatsoever. Rebecca Ann Myers will claim her second gold medal of these championships to follow up the medal that she won in the 200 metres individual medley. And that was ahead of the local favourite Valérie Grandmaison. No Grandmaison in this final, but there was Rebecca Ann Myers, and she has claimed that gold medal ahead of Marta Maria Gomez Batelli of Spain and Colleen Young of the USA, who claimed the bronze, just ahead of her teammate Kaylin Curry. The result sees Rebecca Ann Myers take the gold, Marta Maria Gomez Batelli the silver, Colleen Young the bronze.
Well, I shall put my caffeine cap back on and try and get this race underway. The men's 100 metres freestyle. Sukharev goes in 1 for the Russian Federation, Jonathan Fox in 2 for Great Britain, but Boadeko right next door to him, and it is tight across the field. Joseph Craig in 4 for Great Britain. He's the fastest qualifier, 62.59, but Matthew Levy, well, he's having the championship of his life here in Canada. Pan goes in 6 for China, Gladkov in 7 for the Russian Federation, and Mesri for Israel completes the lineup in 8. Oh, a nice start for Craig. A very nice start for Joseph Craig for Great Britain. He's the fastest away off the blocks and looking very good in the middle of the pool. Matthew Levy will be very, very strong all the way through, but it's a great start for Joseph Craig.
Oh, Joseph Craig just with the edge there as they come up to the 50-metre turn. Joseph Craig, the 400-metre champion, can he convert that speed, that endurance that he had in the 400 into the speed of the 100? Joseph Craig leads, but it's just by 9/100ths of a second ahead of Matt Levy from Australia. A better turn though for Joseph Craig, and Boadeko from Ukraine will be dangerous in lane number 3, but the yellow cap of Matt Levy from Australia. Wow, he looks strong there as he's coming into the last 15. Can Joseph...
Looking very good also up in lane number 6. Levy though, is he going to do it? And coming back again, Joseph Craig, and it does go to Joseph Craig in lane number 4, 61.74. Oh my goodness, he dipped under 62 and he had to. He really did dig in inside the last 20 metres. Joseph Craig of Great Britain, he can't believe it. What a fantastic dive start. And to be ahead of Matthew Levy in the early stage of this swim really meant something. Look at that dive start for Joseph Craig in 4. Well, Matthew Levy will wonder what went wrong. He made the break 30 metres away from home. But here, the guts and determination, 10 metres out, the finishing speed of Joseph Craig of Great Britain. Here we have that tight finish. Didn't Pan do well, but look at that blistering performance.
Well, we saw Joseph Craig do exactly the same in the 400 freestyle. He finished absolutely superbly to take the gold. He turned there, he dived into the finish. And Matt Levy had no answer at the end, but it was very tight. 15/100ths of a second separate the two. But Joseph Craig has claimed double gold here at the World Championships. Joseph Craig is the world champion, 101.74. Matt Levy in second, Yevgeny Boadaiko in third. Jonathan Fox from Great Britain is in fifth position.
So next up, the women's 100 metres freestyle S7.
In lane number 3, representing Ukraine, Adi Palyan.
Lane number 2 there, Halevi, representing Israel, from 1971 to qualify. Next door to Palyan of Ukraine. She's done very quick this morning. Courtney Jordan in 4 for USA, the clear favourite, 1:11.63, but Susanna Rogers of Great Britain, well, she's on 1:12.57 and she's in great form this week. Oksana Gasiva goes in 6 for the Russian. And of Canada in lane 7 to complete the lineup. 2 lengths of the pool. This, the women's 100 metres freestyle S7. There's the world record holder, not competing here. Jacqueline Frenny set that record when she took the Paralympic title last year in London. 1:08.03. I don't think that will go this evening. It's going to be a great battle between Rogers and Jordan, but it's tight. Palyan, watch out for her.
Jordan will be the favourite for this one. She's won gold in the 50, she's won gold in the 400. Palyan was very quick in the relay for the Ukrainian team, so let's see if Palyan can get up alongside Jordan. And Susie Rogers is going well in lane 5 for Great Britain. Very, very tight here, but Susie Rogers has got out well for the GB team, level with Courtney Jordan at the moment.
And Gasiva was going very well for the first 30 metres, just fading back a little bit. But Susanna Rogers in lane number 5, Jordan in 4, 34.57 for Jordan, just 0.2 of a second. Palyan still going very well. There's a half a second in it. Rogers, Jordan, Palyan now into her own, perhaps Jordan. In lane number 4, Rogers slipping back a little bit for Great Britain. She's trying to get back, but Jordan made a break and now she's half a body length clear. Jordan, Rogers coming back. Can she do it? It's tight. She's going to be inside the final 5.
It is Courtney Jordan bringing them home. Susie Rogers tried everything she had, but Courtney Jordan will be the champion for the 3rd time this week. Susie Rogers had an excellent swim there, tried all the way down, but Courtney Jordan was just too strong at the end of the day. 1:13.03 for Rogers, 1:11.75 for Courtney Jordan. What a championship that Courtney Jordan is having for the USA. Annie Palyan, it was in 3rd position. Guseva in 4th, Halevi in 5th, and Mahan in 6th position. But what a start from Susie Rogers there. She did really well. It was Mahan on the top there, was probably the fastest away for Canada. And at the turn, Susie Rogers looking across there to Courtney Jordan. Jordan just marginally into the turn first, but really showed the strength, the USA swimmer's strength in the second 50. These two, Jordan, good turn there. Coming out, gasping for breath as she comes out the turn. But what strength the 400-metre champion showed on the final 50 here, ahead of Great Britain's Susie Rogers. Those two were clear of the field. Annie Palyan had to settle for bronze as they approached the finish. It's clear water for Courtney Jordan. She takes it. Susie Rogers in 2nd and Palyan in 3rd. Very, very tight at the finish, but clearly the gold going to the USA.
Butterfly S8 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la cérémonie de remise des médailles du 100 mètres papillon chez les messieurs catégorie S8.
The medals and gifts will
Oh,
be
she
presented by
says.
Mr.
A happy
Carlos
champion.
Vieira.
Courtney Jordan, the gold medalist. Susanna Rogers, the silver. Annie Palyan, the bronze. A great performance for Sarah Meehan. Well done to her, the Canadian, representing her nation here in Montreal.
Bronze medalist representing France, Charles Rosoy.
The men's S8, 100 meters butterfly, the Paralympic champion, Charles Rosoy from France. He's now the bronze medalist in the World Championships. Came in as favourite.
Silver medalist.
Swam a decent time. Won a 1.36, just 0.1 of a second outside his personal best. But he was beaten by this man, Denis Tarasov. Had an excellent finish, 1 minute 0.75 for Tarasov to claim a silver medal in a new European record time, taking that European record away from Charles Rosoy. But none of the Europeans could beat Song Madong from China. He was the strongest as they came into the finish. 1 minute 0.60 for the Chinese swimmer, a new Asian record, and edging ever closer towards that world record held by Peter Leek from Australia.
Please rise if you can for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez vous lever si possible pour
Charles
l'hymne
Rosoy,
national de la Chine.
Denis Tarasov and Song Maodong, the medalists in the S8 100 meters butterfly. Well, unusually, it's not an anthem we've heard too much this week. The Chinese team, a little bit smaller than they were in the Paralympic Games. They've got some big names though, including this man, Mong Xiaodong. He's the world champion from China. Just checking the medal table. China were top of the medal table at the London Paralympic Games for the swimming events, but they've only won, I think, 2 gold medals here in Montreal. That's not like them, but I'm sure they will come back strong. They love to build towards the Paralympic Games, and they will be a force to be reckoned with in Rio in 2016, I'm sure of that. The women's 100 meters butterfly S8 victory ceremony. One of the best races of this evening.
The victory ceremony for the women's 100-meter butterfly S8 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la cérémonie.
It was close. It was tight. But at the end, it's a very familiar face at the top of the medal podium. Istomina from Ukraine. She had an excellent swim. New European record, only 5 100s outside the old world record. Istomina takes the bronze. She must have thought that would have been enough to be at the top of the podium. Stephanie Slater making her international debut here in Montreal. On the medal podium again. A new European record, 110.12. Inside the old world record, and she claims the silver medal. She didn't quite have enough to beat the champion. She's a champion again. She's from the USA. The familiar face of Jessica Long. She's so tough to beat. Many have tried, and many have failed to beat the great champion from the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you can.
Jessica Long
of the United States
is the champion. She claims the 10th gold medal of these World Championships for Team USA.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, vos médaillés des championnats du monde.
So there's the smiling faces of the 3 medalists this evening for that event. Courage, determination and victory there, strung across the top of the pool as we move into the men's 400 metres Freestyle S13 victory ceremony.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 400 meter Freestyle S13 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la cérémonie de remise des médailles du 400 mètres libre chez les messieurs catégorie S13.
Bronze medalist representing South Africa, Charles Bauer.
Charles Bauer there, bronze medalist from South Africa. 4:13.71 for a solid medal. Big guy, powerful swimmer. Charles Bauer of South Africa.
Representing Ukraine, Yaroslav Denisenko.
Denisenko there of the Ukraine, the silver medalist, smashed the 4-minute barrier, and he had to. 3:56.69. It took a world record to beat him.
Gold medalist and world champion.
And there is the champion, the gold medalist, the world record holder, Ihar Boki of Belarus, 3:55.56 in the pool tonight. Absolute drama there as he chased down that world record. What a champion he is. Already a world champion, of course, and a Paralympic champion. Champion again this evening here in Montreal.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ihar Boki of Belarus will now enjoy the national anthem.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez vous lever si possible pour l'hymne national du Bélarus.
Ladies and gentlemen,
well, congratulations to Ihar Boki, world champion again of Belarus. They all congratulate each other. The men's 400 metres Freestyle S13 right there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 400 meter freestyle S13 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la cérémonie de remise des médailles du 400 mètres libre chez les dames catégorie
Medalists
S13.
on the podium for the women's 400 freestyle in the S13 class. Colleen Young from the USA is the bronze medalist.
Colleen Young.
Very pleased to be on the medal podium.
silver medalist representing Spain, Marta Maria.
It's very close to being an American 1, 2, 3. But Gomez Batelli from Spain upset the US team, coming through for that silver medal. Managed to see off two of the Americans, but she couldn't see off the gold medalist and world champion, Rebecca Ann Myers. Fantastic performance. She was the favourite, but it was a great swim. Excellent to see Rebecca Ann Myers taking that gold medal.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you can for the national
USA having a good night. Again, we hear the national anthem of the United States of America. Rebecca Ann Myers,
your world championship medalist.
Delighted to be on the medal podium, especially with her teammate Colleen Young, Maria Mortez, Marta Maria Gomez Batelli, let's get it right, Spanish swimmer, alongside the two USA swimmers, gold and bronze to the USA and silver to Spain. So we have completed that set of medal presentations. Men's 100 freestyle in the S3 class. 8 swimmers taking the start, including Dimitro Van Radets in the centre lane. The South Africans enjoying this one, and they'll all be supporting their near neighbours, the Namibian swimmer that we saw earlier in the week, Gideon Nasolowski. Great to see the Namibian team here. They're building up their Paralympic programme. I was speaking to their team manager earlier today. He says they have big interest in Namibia to try and promote Paralympic sport, especially in swimming. Great to see the Namibians here at these World Championships. 2 swimmers. He says don't expect anything from them, we're still building. Some of the countries developing the sport are given wildcard entries into these World Championships. João Pina from Portugal. He's the first swimmer that we see in the lineup. Frédéric Bussy from France in lane 2. Ioannis Kostakis, already a gold medalist in the SB2 breaststroke. He goes in 3. He's next to Dimitro Vinoradets, 2010 reigning world champion in this event. Miguel Angel Martinez Toello from Spain. Some good form this week, as is Grant Patterson. Saw Grant Patterson on the medal podium a couple of days ago. Michael DeMarco from the USA goes in 7. And a man from Namibia is due to go in at lane 8, but no Namibian taking the start in lane 8.
Well, there's the world record, 134.02 for Vinoradets in lane number 4. What can the rest of the world do against him? That's Bussy in 2 for France, 2 minutes 10.28 to qualify. It's going to be a good battle for silver and bronze between Martinez and Kostakis. nicely away in lane number 5, Martinez of Spain. 150.12. She's desperate for a medal here in this event. The men's 100 metres freestyle, 2 lengths of the pool. For the champion of all champions, Dmytro Vinohradets in lane number 4 of the Ukraine. 134.11 to qualify, just a few hundredths of a second shy of his own world record, and he's been chased down by Grant Patterson. Grant Patterson in the yellow cap of Australia in lane number 6, going very well in the bronze position at the moment. Scooter, as his nickname goes, and he really is motoring along, but in the lead, no question, Vinohradets in lane number 4.
Nice long stroke there for Vinohradets. Not sure if it's going to be a world record off that split of 49.52. The record stands at 134.02. An excellent time there from Vinohradets, setting the last World Championships in Eindhoven in the Netherlands. Very, very close for second position. That's where the real battle is, because the gold, I think, has already been decided, unless something very dramatic happens in the last half length there. Dmytro Vinohradets from Ukraine, he's coming home now. He's going to claim another gold medal at these championships. It's going to be his 4th, one of the top performers here in Montreal. Vinohradets coming through for the gold medal, very, very close for second. Looks like Miguel Angel Martinez Tuelo from Spain is going to get a silver, but there is Vinohradets, 143.00, enough to take gold for the Ukrainian. Miguel Angel Martinez Tuelo in second, and Grant Patterson, great swim and an oceanic record for the Australian. He takes the bronze medal, 152.41, with Kostakis from Greece in 4th position.
Great swim by the champion, Vinohradets in lane number 4. Coming in there, lane number 7's DeMarco of the USA, Michael DeMarco. Well, Vinohradets, he's the champion, the blue hat. And the swimmer coming in lane number 1, Pina of Portugal, Joao Panina, just finishing the event now, to great applause of the crowd there, clapping him in timing with his stroke. Inside the final 5 metres just now, you'll see the flags above his head. They indicate 5 metres away from the pool all the time. We call it the red hot zone there. Again, the anti-wave lane rope's always 5 metres away from the pool. And he comes home and stops the clock. And a good performance for him in 2:49.22.
In this S3 class, we see a variety of starts employed. Some people using the cords to hang on to the rope, some people using their coaches just to support them at the start. Miguel Angel Tuelo doing backstroke, everyone else doing front crawl. Spanish swimmer there in the centre of the pool, Vinohradets. He's affected in all 4 limbs, but he really makes that great front crawl stretch at the front of the stroke. No push off at all, legs absolutely still, but together for good streamlining for Vinohradets. Good turn there, really pushing off the wall, getting round that wall quickly. It's tight for second place at that stage. Grant Patterson had a good turn, couldn't quite hold the pace in the second 50 to be ahead of the Spaniard, but Vinohradets wins it, 143 dead. Martinez Tuelo from Spain, another silver medal for the Spanish swimmer. He's having a good week. Grant Patterson will be absolutely delighted with that oceanic record to claim the bronze medal, 152.41 for the Australian. No doubt about the winner, Vinohradets from Ukraine. The result is confirmed. Dmytro Vinohradets takes the gold medal, Martinez Tuelo the silver, Grant Patterson in a new oceanic record, the bronze.
So now we move on. We have the women's 100 metres freestyle S3. Delgadillo goes in lane number 1, next door to that lady, Patricia Valley. Both Mexican teammates. Swiderska in 3 for Ukraine. Zhai goes in lane number 4. She's the fastest for China, 1:49.85 inside the 150. Gabardolina in 5. Yip in 6 for Singapore. Svez Perez in 7. And completing the lineup, Vera Tam in lane 8 for Germany. So we see 3 Mexicans in this final this evening, 2 lengths of the pool.
Well, Swiderska, although she was third fastest here, we've seen that happen this week already. Swiderska is a very, very strong finisher. If she can be in the hunt when they come to the closing stages of this race, she could well be in with a shout of the gold medal. We've seen it a couple of times already. She swam a slow heat and then picked it up in the final, but very, very fast at the start there. It's the Kazakhstan swimmer, Gabardolina. Again, she was fast in the 50 freestyle, nearly won the 50 freestyle, was just pipped by Swiderska right at the death of that race. Gabardolina leading through 50 metres, looking good on that first 50. Jingbo Jai from China, the world record holder, handily placed in 3rd position, but Swiderska has got to be the danger. She is in lane 3, and we know she's a very, very strong finisher. Gabardolina now fading away, the 50 sprinter, going back into probably 2nd or 3rd position. Swiderska coming through, and Jingbo Chai is now battling for the silver, I think, because Swiderska has really pushed on here. Looking good, the Ukrainian.
Gabardolina, though, also in great form. Jingbo Chai in 4. Slipping back into the bronze. That position's not going to change. This position right there is not going to change. Swiderska, Olga Swiderska of the Ukraine, 1:37.58 for a new world record. Excellent performance. And in lane number 4 there, Jay, well, what? We didn't see what happened. We were off camera there, but she was just awesome inside the last 7 or 8 metres. And the swimmers coming in to complete the course. We've got lane number 2. Patricia Valle, of course, from Mexico. And there she is, stopping the clock. And just above her, lane number 6. That was tight. That was Yip of Singapore. Lane number 1 coming in, Delgadillo of Mexico. And quite a tight finish between herself and lane number 7. Stops the clock there. Svez Perez of Mexico also. Delgadillo in 8th. Vera Tam finishing for Germany. Svez Perez in 7th, I think. Of course, Tam stopping the clock there. Without an official result posted yet for her in lane 8, but there is manual electronic backup systems in place. You have to really bash those electronic pads to stop the clock. So we'll bring you the official results in just a moment or two, but there's the start. Lane number 5, Gabardolina.
Gabardolina went out really fast, trying to take the finish out of Olga Swiderska, and I can tell you, Gabardolina split at the 50 metre mark was a world record for the 50 freestyle. So a blistering start it was. And Swiderska, well, she was just about in 2nd position, ahead of Jingbo Chai from China. But in the second 50, there was only one winner. Gabardolina, the sprinter, died away, and Swiderska, the stronger swimmer, came through and absolutely smashed that world record by something like 6.5 seconds. No one near when Swiderska was touching the wall. Jingbo Chai, well, it was a personal best for her, inside the old world record, an Asian record for Jingbo Chai. Gabardolina takes bronze, but the gold to Olga Swiderska, new world record, gold to Ukraine. Men's 100 meters Butterfly S11. Alexander Maschenko goes in 4. Canada's Donovan Tilsley in 6. Now the Japanese team got a gold medal in the S11 class yesterday. Kaiichi Kimura won the gold in the 100 freestyle. Can he follow that up with a medal, maybe a gold medal in this 100 meters butterfly? Kimura, the only one of the London medalists who is in this field, who took the bronze medal in London last year. 2 swimmers ahead of him not taking part in these 100 meters butterfly event this evening. It's event 115 of these championships. We've had 4 days. This is the 5th day of quality competition. Still a couple of great finals to come. A few finals to come, actually. Number of races still left. We're just about 7:30 in the evening here in Montreal. Still going through to somewhere near 9 o'clock by the time all the presentations are completed. So another hour and a half of action to come from Montreal. Alexander Chekarov, the winner of the 50 freestyle earlier this week, goes in lane 2. Israel Oliver for Spain goes in lane 3. Alexander Maschenko, fastest entry time, goes in lane 4. Kaiichi Kimura goes in 5 from Japan. Donovan Tilsley, the experienced Canadian, goes in lane 6. Can he get in the medals? And Sergio Zayas from Argentina completes the 6 finalists in this men's 100 butterfly S11. World record held by Enhamid Enhamid from Spain, set in the Beijing Paralympic Games in 2008. An impressive time of 101.12. Donovan Tilsley psyching himself up here. Be great if the Canadian can get on the medal podium for this home crowd. Good start though by Kaiichi Kimura from Japan. First off the blocks. This is the S11 class. Swimmers have no vision whatsoever. All the swimmers wearing blacked out goggles, so none of the swimmers have light perception. They cannot see any of the markings on the pool. It's a great start though. Very, very fast start by the Russian Alexander Chekarov. In fact, it's Israel Oliver first to the turn. You see the tappers there showing the swimmers where they're coming into the wall, coming into the turn, and there will be tappers at the finish end also. So, great start there for Israel Oliver. Can anyone come back there? Maschenko coming back in the center of the pool. The Ukrainian swimmer, Kaiichi Kimura, also in the hunt. It could well be 3 swimmers all in a line there as they come into the last 10 meters. Looks like Maschenko from Ukraine coming through, and it is Israel Oliver still fighting all in the finish. Oh, what a finish! And Maschenko gets it, 103.32. But it was a blanket finish between Maschenko, Israel Oliver, who took the silver, and Kaiichi Kimura with a new Asian record taking the bronze. Chekarov in 4th and Donovan Tilsley in 5th position for Canada. But the men's 100 meters butterfly champion Alexander Maschenko, and it was all on the finish. Wow, just 0.4 of a second separating the top 3 swimmers as they all came in together. Interesting to see that finish in slow motion. There's the start. Good start from Israel Oliver. I was surprised that he was so far ahead at halfway. I thought it was the sprinter Chekarov who may have been ahead, but it was the Spaniard Israel Oliver, 29.11, nearly half a second ahead of Kimura at halfway. But the champion came through in the second 100 of that 100 meter, second 50 of that 100 meters butterfly. Maschenko timed it absolutely perfectly. Maschenko coming in here, it's very important for the tappers to get this right, and Maschenko was absolutely spot on that finish. Fantastic finishing from the Ukrainian. That's what won it for the Ukraine team. There's the tapper coming in fact, we'll just see it there. What a finish there. Maschenko will take the gold for Ukraine, 1:03.32. Israel Oliver in second position, the blue cap of Spain, and Kaichi Kimura not too far away. An Asian record for Kaichi Kimura to take the bronze for Japan. Israel Oliver the silver for Spain, but the champion from Ukraine is Alexander Maschenko. Donovan Tilsley from Canada in fifth.
So here we have the women's 100 metres butterfly S11. 5 swimmers will line up. 2 lengths off the pool. Mary Fisher. Well, she's a great swimmer from New Zealand. Not only a great swimmer, a great champion and a great world record holder. 1:15.17. She set that on the 22nd of March this year in Auckland. So here they come for the women's 100 metres butterfly S11. 5 nations will compete and push for gold. Gomez Vasco goes in lane number 2 for Colombia. Matisa Martinez for the USA goes in 3. Be tight for her to get a medal. She'll need to swim faster than she did this morning. There's Mary Fisher. Well, she's so far clear, 12 seconds clear. Smiling already, can taste gold. Marja Richard in lane number 5 for Sweden. And to complete the lineup, Olga Yakibuk from the Ukraine. So here we go, whistle goes. All set. Well, it's a clean start, and fastest away, Martinez, 71/100ths of a second, but into the lead, Mary Fisher of New Zealand, 1:15.17, her world record. In lane 4 there, the yellow lanes for gold. She's now a full body length ahead.
Mary Fisher has got to be the favourite for this one, and she's proving that. She's ahead of Leticia Martinez from the USA. Maya Ricard in 3rd position. Let's see the turn now. Yeah, kicking into that turn. Excellent turn there for Mary Fisher. She's 2.5 seconds ahead. Maya Ricard in 3rd position. Leticia Martinez from USA hanging on to that 2nd place, but it's tight for 2nd and 3rd. And Yakubuk from Ukraine also very close to the medal positions. But there's no doubt about who's going to win this gold medal. Mary Fisher coming away. She's absolutely dominant here. The swimmer from New Zealand coming into the last 10 metres now. Mary Fisher, you can't see her, you can't see the rest here as she comes in outside the world record, but it is gold again for New Zealand's Mary Fisher. Silver is going to go to the fast finishing Yakubuk from Ukraine, and the bronze to Maya Ricard of Sweden, as Leticia Martinez, the early pace setter, well, the early 2nd place finisher there at halfway. She finishes in 4th position for the USA team. Final swimmer to finish is Gomez Vasco from Colombia. Great to see the Colombian team there. They had a very successful start to the week. with a number of medals, including the gold medal in the 100 breaststroke for Fuentes. But Mary Fisher, well, she will have heard the stadium announcer, I'm sure. It's blacked out goggles that the swimmers wear in the S11 class. They're not allowed to be told by their coaches and their tappers if they have won the race or not. But Mary Fisher obviously can listen to the announcer here at the stadium, and she will have heard her name, and she'll be able to glean that she is the gold medalist in this 100 metres butterfly for New Zealand.
Very powerful in the quads there. You saw some good powerful kicking and straight into a very quick streamlined torpedo position. And here as well, good technique where head down for stroke, breathe for a stroke. And when we breathe, you can see how close the chin is on the water surface, just having a neck extension to push that face forward to take a quick explosive breath. And a head down for the last three. Was it 4 strokes into the finish? A mark of a great champion holding it together. There's the tapper. Well, great teamwork there, and she knows exactly how many strokes to take before she touches the wall. A perfect finish for Mary Fisher, a perfect gold medal.
Well, she's got 4 gold medals so far, and arguably her best event is yet to come. The 200 metres individual medley. What can this young lady do? New Zealand producing some great star swimmers, the likes of Sophie Pascoe, Cameron Leslie. But Mary Fisher is the world champion in the women's 100 metres butterfly S11. Olga Jakubuk, the silver medalist, and Maya Ricart, the bronze medalist. Well, as the goggles are checked for the S11 swimmers, remember, blacked out goggles need to be checked at the beginning and the end of the events. We have another batch of medal presentations. The men's 100 metres freestyle S7. The men's 100 metres freestyle S7 victory ceremony.
Remise des médailles du 100 mètres libre chez les messieurs catégorie S7.
Glenn Tasker on the left of the IPC Swimming Committee. Lord Chris Holmes, former teammate of mine in the Paralympic team. Former teammate of yours, Nick, in the city of Birmingham.
Yes, absolutely. We used to train together right the way through to the Barcelona Olympic Games of 1992. So my training partner for quite a number of years. Extremely intelligent man, first degree in politics out of Cambridge University, and now, of course, invited into the House of Lords. So anyway, here we are with the medalists for the men's 100 metres freestyle S7. Bodeko taking bronze, 62.54 for the Ukraine. Very fast final it was. 2/3 of a second separating all 3 medalists. So Yevgeny Bodeko, the bronze medalist. This man, Matthew Levy, didn't he do well? He's always a solid swimmer, but there's a big but there. For sure, I know he wanted a gold medal this evening. He, of course, has been a world champion, a Paralympic champion in the past. 61.89 tonight. 15/100ths of a second away from gold. Just lost it on the last full stroke cycle to this man here, Joseph Craig of Great Britain, the world champion in 61.74 seconds this evening here in Montreal. What a performance that was for that young man. So many races are won and lost on starts, turns and finishes. His start really was superb. Turn, very good, but superb into the finish. So gold for Joseph Craig. And now the national anthem of Great Britain.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez vous lever si possible pour l'hymne national de la Grande-Bretagne.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The S7 100-meter freestyle has belonged to Great Britain for a number of years now, and here's the latest world champion. Joseph Craig is the champion here in Montreal.
Always promised, hasn't he? Over the last few years, Paul, he's just getting faster and faster and stronger, and now he's delivering on top of the world.
He's delivered 2 gold medals here anyway. 100 and the 400 champion, Joseph Craig. But the next gold medalist has gone one better. 3 gold medals
ladies and gentlemen,
for Courtney Jordan of the USA.
100-meter freestyle S7 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la cérémonie de remise des médailles.
She is the dominant force in the female S7 class in freestyle events.
Bronze medalist representing Ukraine,
Annie Palian from Ukraine,
Médaillée de bronze,
cheered on by her teammates.
Annie Palian.
She takes the bronze medal, as she did in the 400 freestyle, behind Rogers and Jordan.
Silver medalist representing Great Britain,
And another medal for Susie Rogers from Great Britain.
Grande-Bretagne, Susanna Rogers.
Susie receiving her medal from Chris Holmes. Great performance, she fought all the way. She'll be pleased with that silver medal.
Representing the United States of America,
Courtney Jordan is the champion again from the USA. She was the one to beat. She was the champion in the 50 freestyle, champion in the 400. And she's completed the set. Triple champion here in Montreal. She's been a medalist at the major events before, but never quite as successful as she's been here this week. Great performance and a great gold medal winning race for Courtney Jordan.
Ladies and gentlemen, your world
So
championship
another
medalist.
victory ceremony done and dusted. Jordan, Rogers, Palian, the 1, 2, 3. Lovely smiles across the faces of these ladies. Great competitors, friends as well though. We've got 7 more finals this evening. Last finals scheduled for 8:38 local time here in Montreal in Canada.
It's the relays. Look forward to them.
I do love the relays. 20 points the relays to come. We have a few individual events before that though. 5 to bring you more medals. And talking of medals, here we have the men's 100 metres freestyle S3 victory ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Pino Rosette's there in the middle, of course. Popular face of these and other championship events. Very experienced. Grant Patterson there. Scooter by nickname. He got the bronze for Australia. And there's Lord Chris Holmes presenting the medal once again. He's got a busy night tonight. I'm still allowed to call him Chris, which is rather nice.
Are you sure? You get put in the
He said I
tower.
could.
You put in the tower if you do that. Sort of
Silver medalist Martinez swam so very well. 150.14, just missed dipping under the 150 barrier from Spain. The silver medalist. Miguel Angel Martinez, Breaststroke from Spain. There is the champion, Vino Radets of the Ukraine, taking it all in his stride. He's been there many times. Proud he is, I'm sure. Grabbing that medal, in fact, give it to me, he says. Oh, he's wiping his eyes there, so actually quite an emotional young man. Doesn't feel normal after all. Always special. Dmitry Vinorodets there, the gold medalist from the Ukraine, and now the national anthem.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour médailler des championnats du monde.
Vinorodets on top of the podium again. Martinez, Duello, silver, and Grant Patterson. Very pleased to be there once again. What a short, great example of the different disabilities here in some of these classes. Very different conditions for the three swimmers. But because of the classification system, the function in the water has been assessed. They are deemed to fall within that S3 classification. The Australians enjoying themselves. Madison Elliott in the middle. Women's 100 meters freestyle S3. Well, this was a tough race, a race of two halves again. We saw Capitolina, who ultimately ended up with the bronze, go out extremely hard. She won the silver medal in the 50 freestyle earlier this week. If she'd have gone out at the same speed she did in the 100, she would have won it because it was a new world record time for Capitolina. Kazakhstan. Put Kazakhstan onto the medal table this week. Not sure if we have actually had a Kazakhstani medal at the World Championships before. I cannot think of one. So this could well be a first for Kazakhstan. 3 times she's been there, 1 silver and 2 bronze. Xia Jiangbo from China. Well, she was the record holder coming into this event. She was the champion in London. She's a silver medalist now because Olga Zviderska from Ukraine, who's just been in unbeatable form the whole championships. And she was in contention at halfway. We always felt that she would be the stronger in the second half of that 100 freestyle. And that's how it proved. Olga Swiderska. Pushed on by the other two, no doubt. Came back in a fantastic world record time, 1:37.58, some 6 seconds or so faster than the previous world record.
Ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalists.
So there they are, medalists together for the women's 100 metres Freestyle S3. Championnat du Monde de Natation IPC Montreal 2013.
Your French been improving this week, Nick, since we've been here?
Mon français not très bon.
Pardon?
Parlez-vous anglais? It's petit français.
That, yeah, well done.
Courage, determination and victory. Let's move on and talk about swimming, not my French. I do apologise. I wish I was fluent. It's the language I've always wanted to speak. So let's have a look at the men's 400 metres Freestyle S9. 8 finalists in just a few moments' time. The Australians go head-to-head, centre of the pool, 4 and 5, the fastest 2 qualifiers.
It's the old head, Brendan Hall, against the young pretender, Rowan Crothers. I looked at him over the last couple of days. He swam a great leg in the relay. Brendan Hall and Rowan Crothers both swam great legs in the relay to win the gold for the Australian team. They stayed ahead of the strong team from Brazil, but the Aussies were the ones who managed to take the gold. The Argentinian goes in 1, Marco Pulerio from Argentina. 4:37.24 qualification. Jesse Reynolds from New Zealand. Speaking to his family the other day, they're proud for him to be at his first competition. David Grasha from Portugal in 3. Brendan Hall from Australia, the world record holder in 4. Rowan Crothers, the youngster, the newcomer from Australia. Can he challenge the Paralympic bronze medalist Federico Morlacci in 6, Maria Alcaraz from Spain in 7, and Ruta Silva, member of that Brazilian relay team, who went so close to beating the Australians. He goes in lane number 8. Brendan Hall's got to be the favourite here.
Yes, Brendan Hall has a qualification time of 4:20. 4 seconds clear of Crothers, his teammate. It'll be a good battle for bronze. Morlacci and Grashat, watch out for them. They're away. And a very nice dive in 5. Rowan Crothers, but also going very well, Grashat. David Grashat of Portugal in lane number 3, but the Aussies, the yellow caps of Australia, just about heading the field, going well at the top in lane number 7 is Maria Alcaraz of Spain. Spanish team having a good World Championships here, got a very big team, 19 competitors, well, 29.07 for Hall at the first 50-metre turn.
Well, Maria Alcaraz is the European record holder, so we can't discount him. He's 4th in the Paralympic Games last year, behind Morlacci, and who took the bronze medal, and also Brendan Hall, who took the gold. So Brendan Hall really stretching out well there It's absolutely fantastic in London last year, and that is a well-balanced stroke for 400 freestyler. Seen him swim open water swimming too. He won the title in the previous World Championships back in 2010 in Eindhoven. Also won the gold here in this 400 metres freestyle event. The youngster coming through in the yellow cap of Australia, Rowan Crothers, into second position. It's looking good for 1-2 for the Aussies at the moment. Federico Morlacci from Italy, don't discount him. The bronze medalist, just one up from that yellow cap there. The bronze medalist from London, the Italian, is on good form, and he's being paced by Mari Alcaraz. It's Hall in first, Morlacci in second, Mari Alcaraz in third, Crothers fourth. Battle for the minor medals, but Brendan Hall has gone.
Well, Morlacci swimming so very well and looking really smooth there in the centre of the three swimmers, battling it out for the minor medals. But this man, Brendan Hall, leading by some margin. You can see the difference here now. It's exactly 4 metres, 2:03.71. Well, that's quick. The world record is his. It's 4:10.88. He set that last year when he became the Paralympic champion. So Brendan Hall on song for a world record. But look at Morlacci. Morlacci of Italy really having the swim of his life.
Brendan Hall inside world record pace there. Morlacci going really well. The European record is held by Jesus Calado from Spain, 4:17.02. That could well be under threat from Morlacci there, but it's looking like a silver medal is all he can hope for, because Brendan Hall is going like a train here. Morlacci really doing well, really stretching away into the silver medal position. Great performance from the Italian, but Brendan Hall now coming to the 300 mark. Let's watch the split. When he set the world record to win Paralympic gold, 3:08.24, he is inside, a second inside for Brendan Hall. He leads, Morlacci in second position. Third place at the 300 mark, Mari Alcaraz of Spain.
Mari Alcaraz going very well in third. Yes, he is for sure. Morlacci for sure, a silver, having the swim of his life right there, waters of his own. But that man, Brendan Hall of Australia, the Paralympic champion, the world record holder, turns for the last length, 3:39.11. He was 3/4 of a second inside the world record with 100 metres to go. It's still on. Morlacci still in second, some 3.5 seconds down. But Brendan Hall of Australia now consents home. He must feel the wall. He knows he's going to take a gold medal. But look at this man, Morlacci. My goodness, he's streaming to, for sure, a European record. But is it going to be a new world record? Yes, it is. Sub 4:10, 4 minutes 9:93. Oh my word, that's massive. And Morlacci, a massive European record, 4:14.46. And bronze to Mari Alcaraz in 4:21.95. What a final that is. Coming in there in lane number 2 is Reynolds. Jess Reynolds of New Zealand. At the top there in lane number 8, Silver. What a performance.
And Brendan Hall, world record, 4:09.93. Dips under the 4:10 mark. That was fantastic. Swimming from the Aussie world champion, Brendan Hall. He led right from the start. He went out for it. He thought, this is it, I'm going to have to go fast, get that world record, claim that world title. And Morlacci, well, he wasn't really in the picture in the early stages, but once the race got going, his game plan was to come through strong at the end. Brendan Hall was the only man that Morlacci couldn't catch. It was a very well-paced race for Brendan Hall there. He was under world record pace all the way and came back 4:09.93, nearly a second off the mark that he set in London last year, 4:10.88. A fantastic world record there for Brendan Hall. He comes in, he is the world champion, and he's broken his own world record. That's what it means to him. Great swim there for Brendan Hall. We just about saw Morlacci come in. He knocked 3 seconds from the European record. Mari Alcaraz takes the bronze. Morlacci in silver, a European record time for the Italian. But Brendan Hall takes the gold in a new world record time for Australia.
So now the final of the men's 100 metres Butterfly S10. Some big names and some big hitters here. Isayev goes in 1 for the Ukraine. 61.11 for him this morning. Rodriguez in 2 for Brazil. He may well dip under the minute this evening. David Levesque of Spain in 3, 59.70. Goes next door to Dmitry Grigorev of the Russian Federation. Silverman for the USA goes in 5. James Hollis for Great Britain. Swam to a good lane 6 with 59.71 for that young man. But Andre Brazil, well, that's a big name. He goes in 7, the world record holder. Pendleton completes the lineup in 8 for Australia. The whistle goes. And all quiet. All eyes on Brazil, lane 7. Oh, that was lightning for Brazil at the top there. The yellow cap of Brazil. He's in the lead, but being chased very well by Rodriguez in lane number 2. There is the world record holder, Andre Brazil, at the top in the yellow cap. Perhaps he's wearing gold already. This is dynamite, but going well in 4 is Grigorev.
Andre Brazil first to the turn, 26.06, just 0.28 behind Grigorev. The Russian could be very strong on this second 50. Andre Brazil holding on to the lead. The world record could well be on threat here. Grigorev now fighting with the swimmer next to him, David Levesque, coming through for Spain. It's very, very close, but I think Andre Brazil may well have it. He does have it. He's a body length ahead of the rest of the field. It's going to be gold for Brazil. 56.76. The silver goes to Russia, Dmitry Grigorev, and David Levesque from Spain. He will take the bronze, with Silverman in 4th position and James Hollis in 5th.
Well, just 1 full stroke away from his own world record. Andre Brazil really showing some emotion there at the end of that swim. Very aggressive and powerful with his performance. Very nice underwater there, lane number 2, Rodriguez from Brazil. The Brazilians really showing some great skills in the water here at these World Championships. Look at the man at the top there. 2 kicks for every full arm stroke. It's a nice tight tuck as well, getting those feet up to the tee there on the touch pads, and again lovely streamlining. He was quick at 50, didn't really die away. We thought he may be on for a world record, just 0.77 away, just that 1 full stroke. And here's the finish. Beautiful technique. Head down for stroke, taking a breath for a stroke, head down for the last 2. Absolute perfection, that's how to do it.
Andre Brazil stretched away at the end. He was on world record pace, but just dropped away on that last 50, but it didn't matter. He is the world champion and he is pleased with that one. Great swim from Andre Brazil. He takes the gold. Dmitry Grigorev, the silver for Russia. David Levesque, the bronze for Spain. Silverman in 4th for the USA. And James Hollis in 5th for Great Britain. Swimmers now for the 100 metres Butterfly S10 for women. Bianca Pap from Hungary goes in lane 1. She's had a good week. Lucas Sos, Hungarian teammate, in 2. Next to one of the stars of the S10 class, Elodie Lorande from France, a European champion, in 3. She's next to the Paralympic champion, Sophie Pascoe from New Zealand, the world record holder. Great world record time of 1:04. Olivia Jablonska from Poland second fastest into this final. She goes in lane 5. Hernandez Santos from Spain in lane 6. Nina Ryabova, she had a good swim in the medley the other day from Russia in 7. And Chantal Molenkamp from the Netherlands in lane 8. As they get underway, the best start. Although first up is Sophie Pascoe. She means business here. What a start from the New Zealand swimmer. Sophie Pascoe is really stroking out well there. The world record 104.39 set this morning. And can it be improved again?
Yes, it's been a long day for Sophie Pascoe, smashing that world record this morning, smashing her way clear of the field, 29.40. A dive start is worth around 3 seconds, so can we see 63 on the clock? The world record 64.39 now, and there's around about 25 metres to go when you see across the red disc there. And now she really is on the way home, and she's digging in. She's breathing a little bit high there, perhaps gagging for breath, but the power of her strokes and the arm rate is not dying away. She's inside the final 5 now. For sure it's going to be a 63 seconds. Oh, she lunges for the finish, 63.95. A new world record. Sophie Pascoe from New Zealand, world champion again. My word, what a world record.
Oh, Sophie Pascoe. Oh, that hurt a bit, Sophie Pascoe, but she's really pleased there. 103.95. Wow, that is fantastic swimming there. Olivia Jablonska was second in that race, 108.54, a new European record, but she was miles behind Sophie Pascoe. Look at Pascoe there already. She's well ahead of the rest of the field. And that was after about 10 metres. She's clear there at the turn. The rest have got no chance at all for this great New Zealand champion, Sophie Pascoe. She was the gold medalist in London last year. She's the gold medalist here by a mile. 103.95. Sophie Pascoe takes the gold. Another world record today. Jablonska wins the battle for silver for Poland, a new European record, ahead of Elodie Lorandi from France, who takes the bronze. But the champion, and what a supreme performance that was, Sophie Pascoe from New Zealand.
Well, that will please the national team. Got some new management staff here at these World Championships. Some moved across from Great Britain, in fact, to take employment with the national team. So there we have it, the new world record. Sophie Pascoe, Jalomska, the European record has gone 68.54. Lorandi, well, that was a great performance for her in bronze.
The men's 100 metres breaststroke SB14. Netherlands swimmer Mark Evers, the fastest into the final. Aaron Moores from Great Britain goes in lane 1. Can he spring a surprise from the outside lane? Yang Mook Jung from Korea in lane 2. Next to the British record holder Scott Quinn in lane 3. 109.26 to qualify this morning. Mark Evers from the Netherlands, he was fastest. European record holder, 107.47. Next to Artem Pavlenko. That was very close in qualification, 108.34. Yashiro Tanaka, the world record holder, goes in lane 6. Richard Elias in Australia in 7. And Dan Pepper, the reigning world champion, goes in lane 8 for Great Britain.
Well, Mark Evers was only 0.78 off the world record this morning. What can he do in lane 4? He's already a gold medalist in the front crawl event, and he does like his breaststroke. He's in the lead at the moment, but going very well up in lane number 6 is Tanaka. Evers in the lead. Let's watch out for his split time. His European record was 107.47. He's 0.2 seconds clear of Eliasson. Pavlenko in bronze. But here comes Evers. He's just so powerful this year with his swimming. He's put on a lot of muscle and he's fitter than ever. Watch for the world record.
Mark Evers on his way home now. They're all fighting to come back to him. 2 lanes up. Tanaka from Japan trying to get back on terms, but it's going to be gold to the Netherlands. Mark Evers, let's watch the time. Very close, but not quite a world record. 106.90. Mark Evers takes it. It's another European record for the great Netherlands swimmer. The silver will go to Tanaka, the world record holder from Japan, and the bronze will go to Pavlenko from the Russian Federation. Eliasson in 4th and Scott Quinn in 5th position. But Mark Evers, what a swim he had there. Eliasson was challenging him, the Australian swimmer, had a great first 50, but when they approached the turn, it was Evers who touched first. He came through that turn and there was no stopping him as he came back just outside the world record time by 0.21 of a second. Great performance from Mark Evers, the Netherlands swimmer.
Yes, Mark Evers, a real gentleman. He just wants to win so very much, so desperately. He works so very hard. I've seen him in training many, many times across different waters around the world. I know him very well, and well, hey, that was pure skill at the finish. Aware of a perfect stroke count, perfect stroke length. Fingertip finish for, well, I really thought the world record was going to go tonight by him. That will come perhaps another day very soon. So Evers, a new European record, takes gold. Tanaka, the silver. Pavlenko, the bronze. Disappointing for Great Britain, underperforming there in 7th and 8th. Shot in 6th, of course. It's good to have 3 Brits in there, but I know they'd have wanted better. So here we have the women's 100 metres breaststroke SB14.
Pernilla Lindberg from Sweden goes in lane number 1. Next to her, Sarova from Russia. Bethany Firth from Ireland. What a competition she's had so far on the medal podium for the Irish team. But Alonso Morales from Spain, the world record holder, set last year when she won the Paralympic title in London. Next to her, Nicole from Great Britain. What a swim she had in the heats, 120.13, an excellent performance there from the GB swimmer. But Magda Toters from the Netherlands, the silver medalist last year, goes in lane 6. Next to her teammate Van der Kolk, Marlo Van der Kolk, and Kayla Clark from Australia completes the lineup in this, the women's 100 breaststroke SB14. A great start there. It's the white cap of Ireland, Bethany Firth, ahead at the moment for Alonso Morales now coming through. So it's Alonso Morales as they approach the end of the first 50. Bethany Firth and Nicole Lough fighting it out for silver and bronze, but the world record holder Michelle Alonso Morales looking in great form as she goes into the turn. The Spanish swimmer in first, ahead of Firth and Nicole Lough in 3rd position.
Alonso Morales there demonstrating a really good undulating stroke where the head goes down very quickly as the hands shoot forwards. As the head goes down, the hips come up, it lifts the legs and the feet, finishing very close to the water surface. But I tell you what, Bethany Firth from Ireland really chasing her down now, really trying desperately to get that gold medal. She's in a very strong silver position and going well. Up in lane number 5 is Lough. Lough doing very well, but Alonso now, keep your eye on the clock. I don't think it's going to be a world record, it'll be tight, and what a great performance, 1:17.63. It's faster than this morning and it's fast enough for gold. Alonso, Michelle Alonso Morales of Spain takes gold. In second, Bethany Firth of Ireland, and Nicole Lough of Great Britain takes the bronze. 1:23.0, steals that from Toters, Magda Toters from the Netherlands, settling for 4th.
That was a great start there from Bethany first. She led in the early stages, but once they got into the stroke, Michelle Alonso Morales came through there. She was leading at the turn, and Bethany Firth really tried hard down that second length. I thought for a moment that the Irish swimmer was going to come back on terms with the Spanish champion. Firth and Alonso Morales stretching ahead of the rest of the field, leaving Nicole Loff and Magda Tuters to fight out for the bronze medal. But when they came into the last 5, it was almost a body length lead for the Paralympic champion. She becomes the world champion. She looks round, Bethany Firth clear in second place. Great swim from the Irish swimmer, and Nicole Loff will be very, very pleased to get a bronze medal for Great Britain. Excellent performances from the 3 medalists. Michelle Alonso Morales, you look round there, she didn't notice Bethany Firth on her other side, but it was okay for the Spanish champion. Michelle Alonso Morales becomes the world champion. Ireland take the silver with Bethany Firth, and Great Britain the bronze, Nicole Loff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 100-meter butterfly S11 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la cérémonie de remise des médailles du 100 mètres papillon chez les messieurs catégorie S11.
Medal presentations next. Medal presentations taking place now. Javi Gonzalez, Chief Executive Officer for the IPC on the left, and Jane Blaine, IPC swimming chair on the right. They are presenting the medals to the men's 100 meters butterfly S11 medal winners.
Bronze medalist representing Japan, Kaichi Kimura.
I was speaking to the Japanese team earlier today, and they thought they might have a chance of getting a medal. They weren't sure if it was going to, what colour it was going to be, but they said that this man, Kaichi Kimura, could well take a medal today, and they were right. It was a bronze medal.
Israel Oliver.
Behind the Spanish swimmer, Israel Oliver, but only 9 100s behind him. Israel Oliver, been around for a few years now, but this is a very successful championship for the Spanish swimmer. These swimmers in the S11 class have no vision at all. What a great finish from this man, Alexander Maschenko. Made his name as a breaststroke specialist a few years back, but that was an excellent 100-meter butterfly swim. What a fantastic finish it was for him to win the gold medal. 103.32, just 0.29 ahead of Oliver. So it was a very, very tight finish. But the gold goes to Maschenko from Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalist.
Congratulations to the medalists, Maschenko, Oliver and Kimura. S11 swimmers, no vision at all. With blacked out goggles in the races. Excellent performances there, all in the 63-second 100-meter butterfly. Great performances from those 3 medalists. few medal presentations to come before we embark on the relay swims. So stay with us with the next half an hour or so. Just beginning to cool down a little bit here in Montreal. It's 8:30, well 20 past 8 at night. The lights are dimming outside.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
We have the strong lights here under the canopy over the outdoor pool here at Parc Jean Drapeau in Montreal.
Bronze medalist representing Sweden, Maja Reichard.
Maja Reichard from Sweden takes the bronze medal in the women's 100 Butterfly S11. The breaststroke world record holder still has that breaststroke to come.
Silver medalist representing Ukraine, Olga
What a good finish it was from Olga Yakubuk. She was 4th place at the turn, out of the medal positions, but came through for a silver. Great finish there from the Ukrainian swimmer. Ukrainians strong in all the classifications. They just seem to produce swimmers all over this classification system.
Gold medalist and world champion representing New Zealand,
Mary Fisher.
Mary Fisher.
What a championship she has had. Absolutely superb. She is the world's best. She was beaten by Daniela Schulte in the 400 freestyle, only just. But other than that, she's claimed gold with every swim she's had. New Zealand, relatively small team, but a very, very successful one. And again, we'll hear the national anthem of New Zealand for Mary Fisher.
Ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalist.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour médailler des championnats du monde.
What a great swim from Mary Fisher. And the other two medalists, Olga Yakubuk and Maja Reichard. Got the beaver mascots there. There's been a number of beaver mascots handed out to the medalists here. How many events have we had so far? Still with 2 days to go. We're sitting at 121 events completed so far. Another couple to come tonight. There's some Spanish supporters there. And you've got a gold medal to celebrate in a very short period of time. But it's the Australians celebrating now. This gold in the men's 400 freestyle in the S9 class.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 400 meter freestyle S9 category.
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la cérémonie de remise des médailles du 400 mètres libre chez les messieurs catégorie S9.
Bronze medalist representing Spain, José Antonio Mari Alcaraz.
Médaillé de bronze
José Mari Alcaraz from Spain. That'll give the Spanish fans something to cheer about. Another good swim from this man. He's won medals now in all of the three
Silver medalist,
freestyle events.
Italy,
Silver in the 50,
Federico Morlacci.
silver in the 100, bronze in the 400. Federico Morlacci. What a strong swim he had. Broke the European record by 3 seconds. This S9 400 freestyle has been a fantastic event over the years. There have been some great contests, some great performances, but none better than by this man, Brendan Hall from Australia. A world record time, 4:09.93, the first man in the S9 class under the 4:10 mark. Sensational swimming for the Australian champion, Brendan Hall. Brendan Hall takes the gold medal for Australia.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Australia just starting to get into that advanced Australia fair. Brendan Hall towering above his fellow medalists, Morlacci and Maria Alcaraz. Work our way towards the final two events this evening. The men's 4x50 metres medley relay, 20 points. 5 teams taking the start. Teams about to make their way out onto pool deck. $20 points relay just means that the classifications of all the swimmers involved in the relay team cannot be in excess of 20 points. So if you're an S1, it's worth 1 point. If you're an S2, if you're worth 2 points. So the 4 swimmers cannot add up to more than 20. So average is 5 points. So if you have 4 S5s, that's you 20 points, so you're okay. So we'll see different combinations in the teams. It was the team of Brazil who were successful in the freestyle relay ahead of Ukraine and Russia. And those 3 medalists from a few nights ago are all here. We have the Spanish team also in lane number 6, who have traditionally been very successful in 20-point relays in the past. And the Italian team, who did so well in the women's relay to win a medal a few nights ago. And they will be hoping their men can emulate the performance of the women.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the pool deck the competitors for the finals.
Team's about to come on to the pool deck. We do like the relays.
Medley relay at the 2013 IPC Swimming World Championships.
First team that you will see are the team from the Russian Federation. Should be familiar names to you. Starting with the man who had such an excellent swim earlier this evening in the S2 class, in the S2 100 freestyle. Dmitry Kokarev is the lead-off man for the Russian Federation. Alexei Fomenkov, Denis Tarasov, and Alexei Lezikin.
In lane number 3, representing Team
Denis Tarasov, an
Ukraine,
S8 swimmer. He's a really fast swimmer there. But that, of course, balanced out by the S2 swimmer on the first leg. Ukraine, well, they'll be strong. Vino Radets, Komarov, Bodaiko, Mustafayev. That is going to be very, very tough to beat, that Ukrainian team. If anyone can do it, it may well be the Brazilians. Daniel Diaz, Roberto Rodrigues, Taliesin Glock, and Roston Cordeiro da Silva. Very, very strong team also. The Italians, can they get in? Castagneto, Bensi, Morelli, Taras. Trying to emulate, as I said, what their women did in the relay the other night. Martinez Tayello, Ricardo Ten, Bayon Galindo and Rodriguez. That's the Spanish team. Strong team, and traditionally they have been strong in this relay. World record held by China, 2:33.15. Could that go? Well, that's a possibility. Brazil very strong. Ukraine very strong. Russia will start slow but will finish fast. Things could change about here.
And this is what we call a straight final. Only 2 teams have posted a time to qualify. In the names of Italy and Brazil, centre of the pool. So with just 2 teams posting a time, we do wonder how this race will pan out. But Brazil, as you saw in the introductions, have the awesome foursome, really. They were so dominant last night. They perhaps have the strongest team they've ever had. They've got 25 national team swimmers, many of them household names. We saw them in London at the Paralympic Games. Well, you can see the margin of difference already. Italy are in second, but almost in the pool of their own.
Oh, great first leg there by Daniel Diaz, 36.41, and he now hands over to Roberto Rodrigues. We saw him win a gold medal earlier in the SB5 class, so he is a strong, strong man to have on the breaststroke leg here. Second position, well, it's very, very close, and it could well be Ukraine possibly in second position, maybe Italy and Spain also in there. Over there in lane number 6, maybe Spanish coming through now. Ricardo Ten swimming very, very well. That's the Russian in the foreground of your shot there, but Brazil are almost out of shot. They're coming into the turn now. Great leg there from Roberto Rodrigues, and he will hand over to Timo Glock. Fast changeover, that one.
It was, and the team of the Ukraine are coming in right here for the changeover in lane number 3. That was a good takeover right there. So team of Ukraine in silver. Brazil though, well, look at that. There must be, you can see the red discs there. That's 15 metres separating the 2 national teams. And here's the final changeover. Lane number 4, Brazil are away. And they're away for gold. Surely they can't be caught.
It's the S4 swimmer for Brazil, probably their weakest swimmer on the last leg, but they have such a big lead that surely they cannot be caught. It looks like the Russian team, in fact, it's the Ukrainian team in second place. Mustafayev eating up the distance between him and the Brazilian swimmer. It is going to be eaten up, as I said, with every stroke, but surely it cannot be lost now for the Brazilians as they come into the red zone, the red markers, 5 metres to go. It's going to be goal for Brazil, but it's going to be very, very tight. Brazil get it, 2:37.86. Ukraine pressed them all the way for second position, 2:39.75, and Spain are in the medals, 2:42.60, with the Russians behind them, 2:52.23, and the Italians just finishing now with Taras in 5th position.
That's perhaps a little disappointing. Italy were centre of the pool given the strength of that team. Lanes 4s and 5s, always the fastest qualifiers. So Italy out of the medals. And here's the first leg swimmer. And of course the first changeover. There's Brazil. A little slow there. You need to start to react before the swimmers touch the wall. He's waiting, then goes. So they would have lost a good half a second right there. But here's the second changeover. Let's see if that's any better.
I thought this was very quick, this one.
Well, you are allowed to be fully extended. No, that was pretty good. You can actually be further in flight. So again, they could have improved their performance by perhaps a couple of 0.3 of us. He's moving, and actually that was probably better than I thought in super slow motion. And this is the final takeover. Waiting again to see the touch. He can move when he sees that last arm stroke come over. He needs to start to get away, because as long as he has contact with the wall, then it wouldn't warrant a disqualification. So Brazil could have found perhaps a couple of seconds there on the takeover, and in lane number 3, as you could see, the Ukrainians were chasing them down, and they wouldn't want it to have lost on takeovers. So well done to Brazil, but room for improvement in the future.
Cordelia da Silva was hanging on there, hanging on. They put their weakest swimmer, their lowest class swimmer, on the last leg, so they knew everyone would come back to them, and they did do that, but not quite enough, because Cordelia da Silva was able to hang on and to touch the wall first for the Brazilian team. I'm just waiting for the results to be ranked on our system. We think that everything is okay and there are no disqualifications as far as we can tell.
Well, here's the second changeover once again. He's moving, but it was just didn't quite have visual there with his foot and his leg in contact with the block. It needs to be in contact, so we certainly don't want a disqualification. I would say it's a perfect takeover. We don't like to use that word in sport because that equals risky. No, it's good. It's good. You could just lose his toes there, but we're waiting for the fingertips to touch the wall. His toes need to be in contact with the starting block. For me, that equals perfection. But there is electronic timing to determine that. So it is measured electronically.
I'm not sure if we are getting the result. I thought we were about to get the confirmed result.
It's all about pressure, Paul, on the starting block. Of course, it can feel that weight. It feels the weight distribution. There needs to be weight in contact with the block. If there's nothing there, then there's a disqualification. But from my trained eye, it looks, well, as I said, perfect. But that equals risky, so let's see. Still waiting.
Well, we've got two boards. We've got the scoreboard in the pool, which has ranked in the order with Brazil at the top. So there's no disqualification on the scoreboard in the pool. We've got our information centre, our information system, which is not ranked. So there is some delay for whatever reason.
It's perfectly right that the swimmer moves on the final stroke, and that's what happened. Now, if there is a disqualification, we should not point the finger at the swimmer diving into the water. They will know the stroke count in the final zone, the red hot zone, 5 metres from the wall, and there was an extra short stroke taken there, which perhaps the final swimmer didn't anticipate, and that takes time to recover and, of course, do the pulling, sculling action and shoot the hands forward. So that's what made it a bit risky. But we're moments away from bringing you the official results for that event.
It's always drama with the relays. It's great for everyone here. They all love the relays. All the teams get behind their own national teams. They all have their favourites to cheer on. Oh, here's another one, another angle we see.
This is a great picture of the arm reaching forwards. Now, does that oncoming swimmer take another stroke? He does. But does he get there? His hand's now pushing for the wall. The swimmer is reaching out on the dive. There's a splash contact on the pad. I actually think from that angle, the toes are about 3 or 4 centimetres off the starting block. And I'm a little bit concerned that there could be a disqualification here. We can see the splash in the water. Do we have contact, though, when we see the splash? I don't think we do.
Well, the Brazilians are cheering. They can see these pictures. The Brazilians are actually cheering, and they're trying to influence the decision, I think, of the officials, because they're saying, yeah, it's good, isn't it? All those Brazilians over on the far side. Oh, it's close, isn't it? Wow.
I'm not sure. If I had to give benefit of the doubt, I would say, in my honest opinion, it should stand.
Oh,
I feel it should stand. It was unbelievably tight. But you can act. If I'm right on the ruling, you're allowed to go to minus 0.02 of a second. So you're allowed to leave the block by 2/100ths. In other words, you are allowed to do a flying start. It doesn't have to be measured to the nearest hundredth or zeroed. You are allowed, because the electronic timing system is manually set.
Here we go.
Our scoreboard in the pool hall is showing a disqualification. Well, this will have to be analysed very, very careful, because there will be an appeal. You might say there has to be an appeal by the Brazilian national team. They are disqualified at the moment. We'll bring you more news as it unfolds.
Oh. Every time there's a delay, there is the prospect of a disqualification, and I think we have just witnessed why. Let's have a look here. I'm just going to see it one more time. Here we go.
So this is normal speed with the swimmer coming in. In the slow motion pictures, it was a little bit grainy, perhaps. It's just so very difficult to tell.
In lane number 2, representing Team Russia.
We've seen it in slow motion. We've seen it in real play. You really have little choice in this decision. It could go either way. The judges will be looking at this relentlessly, but we have to move on. The final of this evening. The women's 4x50 meters medley relay, 20 points, and here they are. The Russian Federation go in lane number 2. Those are the 4 national team swimmers lining up next to Italy. Gorita, Talamora, Shirioni and Trimi. There are the 4. It's a good team right next door to Brazil. Well, I wonder what they're thinking and feeling right now. Ribeiro, Garcia, Silva and Silva. Again, very powerful in the names that are right before you on screen. Here's lane number 5, Hungary. Adami, Razko, Engelhardt and Iles will take the waters in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are finalists for the women's 4x50 meter medley relay.
Lane number 6 there, that's the USA. Gialmas, Nurkister, Boyd and Engelhardt. Angelili. And in lane number 7, the team from Ukraine. Kurl, Prolagivia, Fedota and Svidurska. They are the world record holders. They set that 2 years ago when they took the European title. 3:04.87 on the 8th of July 2011. So what can they do? because Brazil are centre of the pool. There's USA in 6. And they're away.
Ukraine got to be the favourites for this one. Diodorova starting well for the Russian Federation. She's up against Oksana Krul on the exact opposite end of the pool. They are both very similar swimmers. They do not swim with the use of any arms whatsoever. It's all leg power. They're all both employing that butterfly action on the back. And Oksana Krul and Anastasia Diodorova, as they so often do, going head to head here. Krul has got the advantage, but only just. They both finish on their head. In fact, Krul just with a slight arm stroke there at the end. And she will hand over to Natalia Prolgaeva for Ukraine and Kuznetsova for the Russian Federation. Now, Natalia Prolgaeva is champion in the world record holder in breaststroke, but she is in the SB4 class. So she's got 3 classes to make up on the Russian swimmer Kuznetsova. So expect the Russian swimmer to go ahead, but it does mean that the Russians will be weaker as they come to the end of this relay. So Russian Federation leading now at halfway. Prolgaeva in 2nd position for the Ukrainian team, and in 3rd position could well be the Italians.
Yes, Prolgaeva, a real class act. And they are away now on the 3rd 50, and this is what is exciting about these relay events. It's 20 points. If you're a class 3, then it's simply 3 points to your team. The lower classes can race the upper classes, and the lead and positions can change really quite quickly within the matter of 20 metres, which may be round about the 10 to 15 seconds. You can see some very quick change around in results. So here we have a very wide spread, and we can see on the right hand side of the picture the team of the Ukraine in lane number 7. Well, they are away now, and this is the final length. They're 45 metres away from glory, 45 metres away from gold. They're now 35 metres away from gold. No other team can be seen near them. We're getting tight pictures of all the national teams diving in. That was Hungary, but I can tell you there is about 30 metres of clear water now. And in terms of being home, we're just 15 metres away from gold for the national team of Ukraine.
Olga Swiderska is on her way to another gold medal. The world record stands at 304.87. Is this going to go? Olga Swiderska comes in for the Ukrainian team in 2:57.35. It's another world record swim for the team from Ukraine. They have done it again. They followed up that goal from the freestyle relay, and a swim for the Russian team now. The Russian Federation, Kolmargarova, is coming in for the Russian team to claim silver, just ahead of the team from the USA. Cheryl Angelelli is going to be pipped for the silver medal, but USA will be in for the bronze position ahead of Italy. Arola Trimi from Italy, bringing the Italians into 4th position. And in the centre of the pool, we have now, I think that's the Brazilian team, Joana Maria Silva and Fanny Ilas for the Hungarian team are the last 2 teams to finish. In fact, it's the Hungarians who are going to finish now. And they are going to finish in 5th position. But a great performance by the Ukrainian team. They look strong on paper, and they look very strong in the water.
Surprised to see the national team of Brazil right here, so far behind there. I would have expected them to have been a lot closer. Perhaps made a slightly wrong coaching decision there in terms of the point situation. It's all in the mix, but no doubt it must have been their strongest team, or they thought at least that would have worked the best. And there's the first leg swimmer off. nearest lane to us, are the teams of Russia and Italy. And this is the first changeover at the top there in the blue caps, the national team of the Ukraine. A nice takeover that, well timed, no risk but quick at the same time. And that's what you want. And here we have the second changeover. Nothing jumped out to my eye there across the pool, but let's just check. Well, that was pretty slow. And we can just about see here the changeover for the final leg. Ooh.
It's been held there.
That was held and held and held again. She's actually submerged slightly, and the glare of the powerful spotlights coming across the water. I wondered whether the swimmer had left the wall or not through the waters, but still there, suspended in animation, really.
She's an S3 swimmer, so she's allowed to be held on the wall by the coach. So the coach made sure that she was not going to let go. Olga Spiderska, being the Ukrainian team, being that far ahead.
So, Paul, on a ruling side of matters, the coach determines the takeover then in that respect. Does he or she?
Oh, yeah, I suppose so. I'm not too sure how it works. She's an S3 swimmer. She's going there. The result is confirmed. Ukraine win in a new world record time, 2:57.35, ahead of the Russian Federation and the USA.
We'll hopefully bring you the result from the race before, because there is an official posting of the outcome of the issues around the takeovers. Remember, it was Brazil that took gold. We hope to bring you those very, very soon. We can see there's a presentation for the men's 100 metres Butterfly S10 victory ceremony, but we must have those official results very soon now for the penultimate event. But let's have a look here at the presentation ceremony.
It's another medal for Spain tonight. David Levesque takes the bronze medal in the 100 metres butterfly for S10 swimmers.
Silver medalist representing the Russian Federation, Dmitry Grigorev.
Dmitry Grigorev.
Médaillé d'argent représentant la Russie, Dmitry Grigorev.
Was a silver medalist from the Russian Federation. Time of 58.28. But they could not catch the great man from Brazil, Andre Brazil.
Gold medalist and world
led
champion
from the start. He was under world record pace at halfway. Just faded slightly, but he is a champion again, Andre Brazil. I always think of him as a freestyler, but his record in the 100 butterfly is excellent.
I always have a wry smile to myself. Andre Brazil from Brazil. There's just something about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you can for the national
Fantastic performance from Andre Brazil, the gold medalist. Singing away there, the heavily tattooed back we saw of Andre Brazil from Brazil coming in that powerful butterfly event, the men's 100 metres Butterfly S10. Brazil, Grigorev, Levesque, the 1, 2, 3. Great champions, a great race it was. I enjoyed that one this evening.
Do you think that's the last time we'll hear the Brazilian national anthem this evening? Or do you think there's more to play out with this relay?
Just got a funny feeling it will be the last time, Paul. I've got a good eye. You've got a good eye. You've sat on the fence. I actually
in real
don't know.
In real time, I thought it looked quick, but it's tough to tell.
But that's what it should be. It should be quick. It should be perfect. But that's the margin of difference between disqualification and gold. So nobody likes to see disqualification. Nobody's cheating here. Let's make that absolutely clear. Swimmers just trying for perfection. But I think the oncoming swimmer did take that extra stroke, which the final leg swimmer didn't really anticipate. That's perhaps what threw it.
The women's S10 100 meters butterfly. Elodie Laurandi from France pulls a kiss to the crowd, her supporters. She's had a good week, hasn't she? The French fans there, and Elodie with a bronze medal. She was just pipped for that silver medal position.
Representing Poland,
Olivia Jablonska from Poland. Great swim from the Polish swimmer. New European record, 108.54. Laurandi and Jablonska scrapping it out for the silver and bronze. But they weren't going to challenge this young lady, Sophie Pascoe. What a swim! 2 world records in a day, 103.95. That is superb.
I called it. Sorry for interrupting, Paul, but nobody's swum under 64 seconds. And just after around about 40 metres perhaps, looking at the dive start she had and the split time for sure of 29.40 if I remember, then the dives were 3 seconds, and for sure the world record was on from quite an early stage, and the first person in the world to go under 64 seconds. The national anthem of New Zealand.
Ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalist.
Mesdames et messieurs, pour médailler des championnats du monde.
So there we have it, Sophie Pascoe, the world champion, the world record holder again, twice in one day. I wonder if she gets an extra bonus for that. Or an extra ice bath, perhaps.
Oh,
Ice baths
that's
around
a great
the
bonus, that, isn't it? That's an incentive almost not to do a world record swim, blimey. Well, we see as the darkness descends outside, we've still got the bright lights here. You'll see the bugs on the backboard behind the medal presenters.
We do have a final presentation this evening, Paul. You don't know about that. The 4x50 metres bugs relay. Beasts and bugs relay. Let's move on.
Oh, it's your favourite next, the breaststroke events. I'll leave this one to you.
Oh, well, yes, Mark Evers there in the middle. Yeah, tremendous. Shame he just missed the world record. He's worked so hard and long to take these titles. Last year really was a mark of his success at the pinnacle, the highest level you can ever get to in taking Paralympic titles. Pavlenko taking the bronze, of course. 68-61, a great performance for him from the Russian Federation. He's pleased with that.
Silver medalist representing Japan, Yasuhiro Tanaka.
Silver medalist Tanaka, 68.14 for him. It was a tight race for medals, really. Pavlenko only snatching the bronze by 1/100th of a second. This man posting 68 seconds as well, but that man right there, well, 66 seconds, 66.90 for a new European record. Just outside the world record, Mark Evers of the Netherlands. You are the world champion again. It was gold last night, it's gold tonight. What a man, what a performer, what a gold medal. Mark Evers of the Netherlands will now enjoy the national anthem.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez vous lever si possible pour l'hymne national des Pays-Bas.
Ladies and gentlemen, your world champion.
Well, he really has grown in stature, he's grown in confidence, you can see that. He's grown in height and he's grown in bulk as well. He's a powerful, fully grown adult now in high performance sport. Mark Evers of the Netherlands, right there in the middle, world champion here in Montreal. Congratulations to all the medalists there. As we start to draw a close to this evening, an exciting evening in the pool at the Parc Jean Drapeau facility in Montreal. So there go the medalists once again for drinks to get rehydrated, food to be energized, sleep so they can come back tomorrow. And another victory ceremony in the name of the women's 100 metres breaststroke SB14.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's
Paralympic champion
SB14 category.
now becomes the world champion. Alonso Morales from Spain. Nikolov from Great Britain takes the bronze medal. 120.30 for Nikolov. A fantastic medal at our first World Championships.
Representing Ireland, Bethany Firth.
Bethany Firth, no stranger to this medal podium.
Bethany Firth.
This time, it's silver. It's the third silver of the week for Bethany Firth.
Gold medalist and
another medal for the Irish team.
Michelle Alonso Morales.
For the gold to the world record holder, Michelle Alonso Morales. She becomes 2013 world champion.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please
Spanish
rise
team
if you can for the national anthem
recording the
of Spain.
moments.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez
She'll
vous
remember
lever
for a
pour
long
l'hymne
time.
national de l'Espagne.
It's gold to Spain.
Ladies and gentlemen, your World Championship medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, vos médaillés des championnats du monde.
the medalists for the women's 100 metres breaststroke SB14. Michelle Alonso Morales, the world champion. Bethany Firth, the silver. Nicole Loft, the bronze. Well, we've just been informed that the next medal ceremony will be the women's relay, because apparently there is a protest for the men's relay.
Well, no surprise there, Paul, of course. You have to lodge that protest within half an hour, and well, I'm sure it was lodged within seconds of the disqualification being posted finally on the scoreboard here in the swimming hall. And that may well burn long into the night, I think. I just got a funny feeling we won't be having that ceremony this evening. I think there'll be long meetings tomorrow morning when all judges come together to discuss this and possibly even look at video footage as well. Over the years, there's been lots of debate around whether video footage should be used as evidence, but everybody around the pool hall tonight will have seen the video being played over and over and over again, but it may not be submissible, as they say. So a lot of discussions from a coaching eye perspective from the very, very experienced judges here in Montreal. So I've got a feeling we'll bring you the outcome tomorrow, but let's wait and see.
We are able to progress to the women's presentation. 4x50 metres medley relay, 20 points. It's the all-conquering team of Ukraine who are again
Mesdames et messieurs, voici maintenant la remise des médailles du 4x50 mètres 4 nages chez les dames.
Ukrainian team, they did look strong, didn't they? They're going to be very, very tough to beat. We knew that. Could anyone challenge them? Well, the answer really was no. It was a great battle for silver and bronze. The Italian team just missing out, finishing in 4th position in a time of 3:29. 3 seconds behind the team that are about to receive their bronze medals, the team from the USA. 3:26.59. USA on the medal podium. Alicia Gilamas.
Noga Nir Kistler.
Noga Nir Kistler. Another medal for her tonight. Riley Boyd.
Riley Boyd.
Closest to us. And the final swimmer on that freestyle leg, Cheryl Angelelli.
And Cheryl Angelelli.
Team from the USA, the bronze medalists in the 4x50 metres medley relay. Just 2 seconds ahead of them at the end. And coming through strongly.
Silver medalist representing
with the team from the Russian Federation.
Anastasia Diodorova.
Anastasia Diodorova started off on that backstroke leg. As always, did a solid performance on the first leg, bringing the team very close to the first position there, just behind the Ukrainians at the start.
Uliana
Kuznetsova brought the Russian team into the lead. The two higher class swimmers going first for the Russian Federation. So we knew that the other teams would peg them back in the later stages. It's all about the points combination. Alexandra Agafonova doing the butterfly leg. And the team were brought home by Irina Kolmogorova. And she looks very happy with that silver medal, bringing the team back ahead of the Italians and
Gold
of the USA
medalist,
team.
representing Team Ukraine.
But it was a real forlorn hope that anyone could catch this all-conquering team from Ukraine. They are the gold medalists. They are the new world record holders under the 3-minute mark, 2:57.35. Oksana Krul led them off well into the lead. She takes another medal here.
Natalia
Prolgaeva. Solid breaststroke leg, as we come to expect from her. She kept the team into contention as the higher class swimmers went ahead of her. But as soon as Olena Fedota went on the butterfly leg, Ukraine retook the lead. And the final swimmer was Olga Svederska. Another gold medal for the S3 swimmer. And she brought the team home some 27 seconds ahead of the Russian Federation in second place. A real dominating performance from this gold medal team from Ukraine.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne national de l'Ukraine.
What a wonderful moment to hear the national anthem of your home nation. Look at all those beavers right there. What are they going to do with them tonight? Where will they sleep? I wonder how many they will give out, to be fair. I mean, you know, the wonderful mascot in the name of Beaver. It is a beaver. And we'd have to look at exactly how many races there are here in Montreal across the 7 days and the 14 classes individually, and of course the relays. There's going to be, well, I've lost count, Paul.
369
Mr. Encyclopedia.
Well, 369 gold, silver and bronze medals, but of course the relay teams will add another, what would that be? Another 9 for each of the relays. We've had 6 relays times 9. Come on, Nick.
400 beavers.
54, yeah. That's not bad, actually. Just over 400, around about 423.
There we go. Mathematician Paul as well.
There you go.
You had a calculator there.
Oh, hang on. We haven't had that last presentation yet. 411, let's make that.
Of course, the evening hasn't closed yet because we haven't seen the men for the 4x50 relay 20 points. The women were, of course, the last race up. They have their medals, but none of the men do. So, in fact, there would be 16 anxious individuals, 4 in a relay, 12 medals to be given out, but there are 16 individuals that will be wondering what is going on. What are the judges talking about? What will the outcome be? Will we know this evening? I just don't know. That's the question. Will we have the result? Do stay with us, please. One way or the other, we will know before we close. It looks like we're going to have to wait until the morning, like I suspected. The judges seem to be leaving poolside now in procession. There they go to the music here in Montreal, in Parc Jean-Drapeau. The judges are away to bed. So that does conclude the evening. The swimmers will all have to sleep on that. 16 anxious nights, really, for the individuals across that relay, where we saw Brazil potentially leave the starting block a little too quickly. Do join us tomorrow evening for more live finals here in Montreal at the IPC Swimming World Championships 2013. In the name of myself, Nick Gillingham, and Paul Noble, please do have a very, very good evening.
Gentlemen, please rise if you can for the national anthem of Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you can.
We already say goodbye. Do you want me to just say goodbye again?
Ladies and gentlemen. Our World Championship medalists.
Médaillé d'or et champion du monde.
Ladies and gentlemen.
They're both sets of feet are at the front of the block.
Be a threat, and he's got a big lead here. 1 minute 30.1.